give a fuck, I just came to party. What you wanna say? Stay with me.
Hello, welcome. Hello, greetings. Hello, Cosme. Hello, Lively. Hello, Sirius Star Slush. Sirius Star Slush. Hello, everybody. Hello. We're going back into Rogue Trader. Yes, I totally know the game. We're totally gonna play it. Okay, we're jumping back in because I cannot apparently be patient and wait. I'm like, no, I need my Drukari husband on my ship right now. I cannot wait. There's no such thing as patience. Streaming already? Yes, I am streaming already because I am sick. And I couldn't go to work today. So we're streaming today. Funny stream title. I'll get my snacks ready. You know, when I first read that, I thought it said snackies. I thought you said snackies. Sorry, making a lot of clunkety clunk noises. Clunkety clunk, sorry. Let me just... Okay, let's do it like that. Hopefully it's better. I don't fucking know. I can't hear myself, so I wouldn't fucking know. Yeah, very sick. I'm eating Scooby snacks. That's why I said that. Oh, you're eating some Scooby snacks. Fuck! Oh no. Okay, I realize I fucked up. See, the problem is when you can recruit 2 companions in this chapter. The problem is my party's full, meaning I'm gonna have to leave 2 companions behind in order to gain 2 more companions. I can't take everybody with me in my party. So I fucked up, meaning I have to fucking restart this whole fucking thing, which is slightly annoying because the enemies are ridiculously hard. Okay, I wouldn't say ridiculously hard, but they are a pain to deal with. That means I have to start over, dude. God damn it, I just got here too. And just got done talking to Marazhai. Marazhai was up here and I was talking to him. And he was slightly less condescending than usual. Which means progress. Okay, well, I guess she didn't want to talk to me. Fuck, dude. Do I have to leave?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Why were you guys talking right when I was going through a door, goddammit? Should I restart this whole chapter? I honestly don't know. Well, it's not like I don't think I'm even halfway through this chapter, to be perfectly honest, but crap, I don't know. Can I still take my companion? I don't think I can take my companions with me. I think I'm gonna have to leave some people behind. I still have to look for Pascal and Yerliette. They're somewhere around here.
Are you always keep my options open.
The Aldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost their glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her, Yurliet Lanevis, her former companion, your former companion, and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Yurliet glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only change you detect in her intense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she is suppressing them well. Ellen, talk. Yurliet, you're alive. Not at the victim. What are you doing? My cat's in the way again. God damn it. Look at the Drukhari surrounding Yurliet. You survived. Good. I want to deal with you myself. Kill Yurliet. The traitor's reckoning has come. Yurliet, you're alive. Yurliet looks at you in disbelief. Your voice. Do I hear a semblance of jubilation? But how can that be, Ellentuck? Because of me, you... Oh, you really did betray me? You really did betray me? I thought that was just a trick. You actually did betray me. Wow, what a bitch. What a bitch. One of the Xenos who were watching Yurliet torture the silent victim steps forward. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has some suffering to extract from her first victim. Oh my god, I just started streaming and I got raided, guys. Who dares? Oh, Sovani, hello, welcome in. Greetings. Hello, hello. I know how to do these things. Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. We're just playing a CRPG, I believe it's called. Then you must have patience. Our little guest has so much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Yurliet. Do not hold back. Oh yeah, they're trying to teach her the ways of the Dark Elves. Yurliet grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emanating a red glow. She touches it with an expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it any longer. Coming through. Why are you doing this to her? Yurliet, I intend to find a way out of this place. What about you? Lean toward Yurliet and whisper in her ear. Suffering, you say? Perfect. Show me how much more you are willing to suffer for a chance at forgiveness. Wait. Serrated monoknife. Cool. Rip the blade out of Yurliet's hands and kill the Drukhari who just spoke. Yurliet is mine. You cannot have her. Kill Yurliet. The traitor's reckoning has come. Leave Yurliet with the Drukhari. I will not intrude in Xenos affairs. Farewell. Why are you doing this, sir? Our little guest is learning the art she and her kin lost eons ago. The Drukhari gloats in a cloying tone of voice. The art of delight, unhampered by meaningless taboos. The art of extracting rapture from another's flesh against the will of its owner. The art of walking the path of the Drukhari. Isn't that right, my lost Asuryani? The path of the Drukhari. Yurliet echoes the Xenos words, and the sound of her voice is as feeble and hollow as an echo. Once Yurliet opens her soul to our ways, she will have a home once more, among our kind. If she refuses, well, then she will have to give up that bauble she wears as a flimsy shield against she who thirsts. But there is no cause for alarm. When we are done here, our little sister will need her spirit stone no longer. Yurliet, I intend to find a way out of this place. What about you? Her gaze is incredulous. Are you inviting me to come with you? Inviting me to the stars, Ellentalk? The Drukhari grabs Yurliet by the shoulder. You are losing focus, sister. Your spirit stone is at Yurliet is swift and precise. The blade pierces the Drukhari's throat and he collapses, clutching the wound and drenching the floor with his blood. His kin move to draw their weapons but freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Enough! It is hard to tell whether Yurliet is shouting or wailing. Enough of this senseless, aimless torture. This is not my path, and it will never be mine. She turns to you with a faint glimmer of hope in her gaunt face. But first I must ask, Elentok, after what I did, drive away the night of my blindness with the morning rays of clarity, have you truly found the strength to forgive me? Your reasons make no difference to me. I forgive you. We will yet have a word about your deeds. Now, however, it is time to leave. I will take whatever help I can get to escape. No, you will find no forgiveness. Go whichever way you wish, as long as I never have to see you again. Kill Yurliet. A taste of hope before death is a traitor's just reward. Wow, it's pretty fucked up. Your reasons make no difference to me. I forgive you. Elentok, your generosity both shames and sublimes me, for its light carries my soul over the grime of my own deeds. Her reply, grateful and soft, is barely audible. And now let us walk away from the nightmares that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. Okay, I found Yurliet. Now where's Pascal? What the? Alright, it's that thingy majigger.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
An empty vial is lying on the ground. It used to contain a stimulant that is unfamiliar to you. Well, that's nice. Okay, I can't investigate that, even though it's a prompt. But whatever.
I'll get left in the dust.
Okay. They said Pascal's somewhere.
This is intriguing.
Have you heard of the Laughing Racer?
I always get the job done.
Reaver's tendons? Tendons enhanced with synthetic thread, 10 times more resilient and regular tissue capable of withstanding strain during a fight. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, I was tasked with collecting pieces of certain flesh for creatures to help make a mad scientist make a really scary creation. I don't know what it's used for, but we'll see. Beat me to this shout out. Thank you for the raid, Sova. Oh yeah, sorry. Hi, Sova. Sorry. Sometimes I get really into the game and I neglect chat for a little bit. Hope you're enjoying Kimura, having fun with the locals. Hell yeah. I'm just learning so much about the wildlife and the culture and the different fighting styles and, you know, the cuisine and just having a grand old time, you know? You know, taking in the sights, the smells, you know, just obviously, you know, it's a acquired taste, but, you know, I'm having fun. This is great. I'm having a grand old time. Yo, what's up, Legendary? What's up? I haven't seen you in a while. Yo, Reaver, finally got your pet, I see. Oh, I guess not yet. No, I haven't gotten him yet. I'm still trying to. It's all good. I'm still getting used to checking chat in between reading all the stuff in the game. Yeah, there's a lot of reading in this.
That's how it's done.
Heck yeah. Okay, where is Pascal? If I keep walking, I'm sure I will run into him somewhere. Wait, that's bigger. That's not Pascal. Pascal, there you are. The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like the Pascal Hanuman you know. Before, his silhouette, hunched though it may have been under the weight of his potentia coil, used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge. Now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red bloodstains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His machindrates wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused inside his own body. There is a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glistening, clanging mechanism squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wound and is in the process of palpating his metal innards with great care. Look closely at him. It is difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. His flesh is covered in fresh sutures, interspersed with wounds that no one has taken the trouble to stitch up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the Furum Sanctum sustains the bodies of the adepts of the machine god. His metallic insides are exposed to the eye in all their vulgar and bloody nakedness. Pascal, can you hear me? This statement is true, Victor. Pascal looks up at you. His skin has gone yellowish and clammy from the lubricant-like sweat, and there is something strange about the pupil of his left eye. You look closer and realize that its shape is no longer round. It is tridecagon? What shape is that? What happened to you? An act of defilement. This unit was subjected to a profane invasion. The dry words coming from the Vox speaker rustle like sand. Under the cold layer of formality, you sense panic. A Xenos touched my Furum Sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts, branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal. What became of you after our capture? This unit was immobilized, transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos with the designation Tervantius. The Arch Machinator studied at anatomized. His vox begins to vibrate ominously as if he is about to burst into a hysterical scream. Then this unit was changed. Its sacred augmentations were subjected to restructuring. Thank you. Boop, clink. Complete replacement, modification. Oh. Hold on. What are you doing? Get out from over there.
No.
Okay. Ay, Dios mío. I was in Singapore for a while, just came back this week. Oh, yeah, welcome back. How was Singapore? Complete replacement modification. Then this unit received basic medical assistance. Then this unit. The voice from the Vox speaker face who whispered. Then he let me go. Where are the others? No data available. Optimistic projection. They are dead. That's the optimistic projection. Where suicide is the only logical option. Is there a way I can help you? I'm not hearing any sound, and I can't tell if it's... Bubs. Hey, you're sitting on the roof. why. I was like, why isn't the sound coming out? It's because my nephew unplugged the, There we go. There we go. Now we got sound. This statement is false. The voice from the speaker becomes drier and calmer. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an underdetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions. Pascal's fingers widen the edges of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred unguents trickles down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see the gray tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes, an unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber, imprisoned in a cage of protective rings. The wide cover over his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All these augmetics are riddled with small grafts of xenotech clinging to them like rust. What exactly did they change? Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors, alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmetic. Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm, as if reading out an inventory of spare parts at a warehouse. The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized. He falters, and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered. There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is. Why did they remold you like that? No data available. I hypothesized that the purpose behind the alterations was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me. Then he remade me to see what I would do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out myself. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out of myself. Purge your body of this corruption at once. If it does not pose an immediate threat to your life, leave the xenometal inside your body for now. We will deal with it later. Kill Pascal. I will help you. You must be the one who decides what to do about the abhorrence inside you. If it does not pose an immediate threat to your life, leave the xenometal inside your body for now. We will deal with it later. Request denied due to violation of the 9th universal law. The alien mechanism is a perversion of the true path. There is resignation in Pascal's voice. Oh God. You are a warrior of comprehension. Survive then and comprehend. You are right. You must not carry that putrescence inside you. Persuasion failed. Stubborn fury flares in Pascal's gaze. I am a warrior of comprehension, and I will comprehend whether I survive or not. Pascal sinks his hand into the open wound, crumbles the fragile augmetic with his metal fingers and tears it out. The metal piece drags wires and veins along, causing a torrent of blood to gush forth. His internal motors screech, and a cascade of convulsions buffets his body. The indicators on his potentia coil flash an alarm. His voice trembles with pain. Cleansing process initiated. The process will be completed. Now it is time to focus on regaining our freedom. Pascal's knees buckle, but there is still ringing in his voice. Cleansing process initiated. The process will be completed. This unit is ready to serve. Praise the Messiah. Okay, now we're just missing one person. Stolen time? The anomalies of the mangled sector have stolen Abelard's health and vigor and aged him several decades. It has it? Did he get older? It was just... Portal to the Anatomical Opera.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Should I just go back to the arena? If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. Argenta's hoarse whispers are nothing like the usual clear, almost mellifluous voice that she uses for prayer. Smite me. She looks up at you, her dark eyes gleam anxiously. Rogue trader, you find me at prayer. Darkness surrounds us, and we will require all the spiritual fortitude our ravaged hearts can muster. Are you distraught because of Vigamestis' fate and the deaths of those betrayed by the Commissar? Remain steadfast, we will break free from this darkness. If prayer is helping you get through this, I'm glad to hear it. Darkness, spiritual fortitude. Personally, I'm rather enjoying my time here. Oh my. Argenta hangs her head. Yes, I am. I was the one who found those people. I brought them to the Commissar. I prayed for them, and I gave them hope. And he sent them to an abattoir to die for those monsters' amusements. They might have, in their final moments, they might have thought that I too had betrayed them. I once more failed to see wickedness where I should have seen it. I failed those people, loyal and brave. But it is not only that. I thought naively that faith and perseverance had helped me cut through the schemes of the foul Xenos. That we were on a path to freedom. In truth, though, it was all just another part of the act, and the vile monsters must have been cackling with glee as they observed my foolishness. If prayer is helping you get through this, I'm glad to hear it. Prayer always helps. Argenta pauses, contemplating something. A shadow crosses her face, followed by a flash of unreadable emotion. Tell me, Rogue Trader, do you trust me? Please, look into your heart and tell me what you see. I trust you with my life. I do. You are a faithful ally. There is no one I trust completely. It is one of the principles I swear by. No, I cannot rely on you. I trust you with my life. But what if I am undeserving of your trust? Rogue Trader, to lose hope is to err in the eyes of the Emperor, and I am drawn closer to erring than ever before. The darkness all around me thickens, and the clutches of our captors are strong. If I am to give myself fully to the battle ahead, I will need all my strength. And to summon such strength, I must purge my soul. Tell me, will you hear my confession? Of course. I have nothing better to do, so speak if you so wish. No, keep your secrets to yourself. Of course. Tell me. What? What? What?
What?
What?
What?
What? I killed Theodora von Valancius. She killed Theodora? You're the murderer? What? Who done it? You discovered who killed Theodora? Yurliet raises her head slightly and looks around, clearly not fully understanding what is wrong, but sensing the shift in the mood around her. Yes, it was me. Not your treacherous kin Voigtbird, not the cultist. Me. She speaks with a strange blend of pride and horror in her voice. I remember every last detail. The ship was under attack. I grabbed my weapon and ran to her side because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's children. And what did I witness when I burst into her study? Theodora von Valancius, a rogue trader, holding a sinister sorceress artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens like the ones I saw in the Rykad system, except it was smaller and far more potent. I instantly knew it to be a weapon of the archenemy. I had seen objects like it before, on Salus Prime, the planet where I had sought the sacred relic and where I had nearly died at the hands of cultists. So many things were made clear to me in that moment. So piercing was the revelation, so obvious the answer to how those heretics had found their way to a planet known to none but those of House von Valancius. I fired before I could even fully comprehend what I was seeing. Terra's light must have guided my hands, for one shot was all it took. The bolter discharged The bolter discharge destroyed both the archenemy's artifact and the owner's black heart. But you confess such a thing so casually? I did not regret killing her, nor do I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the archenemy and its dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship was merely the result of her and Voigtfer feuding over their spoils, and I realized it in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. But standing in that same room was the honorable arch-militant, a devout servant of the Emperor, and the reason I had made it off Salus Prime after the cultist attack. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. Argenta lowers her gaze for a moment. Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with, rogue trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life... Bye-bye. My whole life I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium, and then I did it so myself. Lady Theodora, Mort, fell at the hand of the one meant to protect the servants of the God Emperor. I never doubted the security of the Von Valancius bloodline when you were close, but now the very foundations on which the power of the rogue traders rests seems to have been violated. Abelard looks at Argenta with a visceral loathing in his eyes, uncovered by either courtesy or respect. Argenta looks at you anxiously, waiting for your reaction. You kept this secret all this time? Do you at least regret doing what you did? Your hands would not be covered in the blood of innocents had you not acted on impulse. You should have told me the truth. I see no reason to condemn you. Theodora deserved to die for her treachery. As for any other victims, it was acceptable collateral damage. What's done is done. I hope you will learn from this. Right now, we need to think about a way to escape. You murdered my kin and hid the truth from me. That is unforgivable. Leave my retinue. Make Mora take you. I can't believe it was Argenta this whole time. I cannot believe. Argenta? But then it makes sense. But Argenta? I did, and despised myself for doing so. Sisters of battle are taught to laugh in the face of lies and intrigue, but instead I feared that I would face immediate execution for the murder of the rogue trader. I hoped that people would think it was Voigtfer or the cultists who killed her, and I was right. But that lie, it burnt in my throat. And here, in this horrific reality away from Terra's light, I realized that I could keep my silence no longer. So, she killed Theodora because she realized that Theodora may have been corrupted by the archenemy. Obviously, I'm shocked, but I don't know if I'd say I'm upset. Because, to be perfectly honest, I didn't know Theodora that well anyways, but... you should have told me the truth. I suppose you are right. I had to punish the heretic, and punish her I did. I am glad I have revealed the truth to you, rogue trader. This dishonesty has been driving me out of my mind. Well, that was a revelation. Holy shit.
I always have a backup plan.
No wonder Shaparak told me to bring her with me. Jesus Christ. Well, that was enlightening. Okay, now what do I do? I don't know if I have any other melted charge.
I always keep my options open.
Wait, what's through this door? Just brings me here? What the fuck? Bubba's, be careful, please.
No!
Be careful.
Is there money to be made?
I'm actually surprised the Shriekers are still here. I thought they disbanded after I killed their leader. I can't believe it was Argenta who did it. Jesus Christ. I thought it was Voigtford this whole time. It's always someone you least expect. Commissar, my brothers and sisters, it is time for you to meet our greatest ally. Rogue trader Victor von Valancius himself is part of the resistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill him in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. The Commissar gives his inspirational speech while looking you right in the eye without a shred of shame. His words draw smiles of amazement and exultation from the people around him. You have never seen any of them before. Traitor, you condemned them to death. You lied to us, and now I have come to exact retribution. The Commissar's smile becomes unpleasant. Sister Argenta, what are these accusations I'm hearing? Could it be that the horrors of combats have rattled you so? Have you been blinded by the ensuing madness? He adds a well-measured dash of pointed suspicion to his voice. Or has our cunning enemy poisoned your mind with some wicked influence? Oh no. Oh no. Argenta, I shall be the one to dispense justice, and I shall do it at a time of my choosing. Gestured at the resistance fighter. Argenta, stop, or else those who do not know the whole truth might suffer. Execute this duplicitous scum. Say nothing and do not interfere. The righteous will hear the truth in our words. They won't support the traitor, but if we leave them in the dark, they will become his next victims. Argenta? Argenta turns to you with a look of absolute rage. Every breath this miscreant takes might cost another deceived soul their life. In the name of the Emperor, I sentence you to death, Iako Sotni, for the betrayal of every soul you sent to the slaughter of Sergeant Vigastus. My brothers and sisters in arms, we've been betrayed. To battle, let us spill the blood of he who obeys the unhallowed whims of Xenos. For the Emperor. God damn
Your
it.
arrogance will be your downfall.
God damn it.
Hold on.
I must not falter.
Oh, my ears
He
are ringing.
prevails! Moving out!
Damage to walk. Here we go.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Let's get to it. Stay vigilant.
Bubba's, stop, be careful.
My faith strengthens me.
Alright, get in there, Abelard. Wreck his ass.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Yeah.
Victory is imminent. I'm not interested.
I will say this, we are keeping this sword though, because this sword is pretty fucking awesome.
Break Brace yourself, Abelard. Follow my lead.
Advancing. My vow is to serve.
Weather the storm.
It's nothing. Out of my way.
I can handle this.
Oh god, there's a lot.
This way.
This was not a good idea. Why did I set...
Martyrdom is a reward.
Why did I thought coming back here was a good idea? I didn't... God damn it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. Not me. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Let's make it quick.
Stop trying to hurt me.
Death to the heretics! Onward!
Faced
You
worse
keep
than
the
this.
veil.
Let's get to it.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Hold on.
This is gonna be long and tedious. Whatever the weather, you will be mine. Wait, did I switch out his blade? Through the worst weather, I'll make sure we're together. We will prevail. Me from here. Whatever the weather, you'll be mine. Let's watch the rain fall and wash away our innocence. Ouch. Okay, I can't move anymore. Dude, how are we gonna fucking make it through this? I feel like Abelard's gonna tank this again, because he always does. Let's watch the rain fall and wash away our innocence. Come on, you little bitch.
No. No. No.
So annoying, dude. Whoop. I'm an idiot. I wasted that. I'm so... Oh no, Pascal. I'm so sorry, Pascal. As long as these struggles are aimless, we will all be standing still. Well, there went Argenta. As long as these struggles are aimless, we will all be standing still. Ouch. Got him. Oh no, Abelard, he's getting surrounded. All mistakes can be marked by borders. All of love can be traced to a maker. No, Pascal, fuck! Oi, 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 what's going, gang? What's up, TQ? Welcome in. We're just getting our ass beats a little bit. Got him. careful, Bubba's.
Bye.
Sorry.
Bye.
Yo, get wrecked. Yes. Yes.
Bye. Bye.
Stop trying to stagger shot me, you bitch. Don't repeat that, Bubba's.
Bye.
Hi.
Bye. Yeah. Yeah.
I love how Reaver tried to recreate my accent when she said was good gang. Gambling right now, not gonna lie. Why are you gambling? Gambling not good. Gambling wastes money. I say even though I waste money on DoorDash all the time. Population converted. One by one. Got him. Where are they outnumbered? Where are they outnumbered? Find your house, find your shelter, with hopes of everything beyond good. With ambitions of beating the odds. Draw walls, maintain protection. Oh God. Victor! Because Gam. Yeah, sure, okay. That's a good reason, yeah. Wow, he literally just shot at the wall. Got him. Oh my God, can you stop getting fucking bodyguards? Hopeless. Arius, stop. With ambitions of beating the odds, find your house, find your shelter. Oh, hi SoCal, thank you for their hydration. Come on, Abelard. Stop! Stop trying to hurt my little sniper elf. It's beating the odds. There should be one Devil Wears Prada song. Was it Born to Lose? No, I feel like there's another Devils Wear Prada song I'm gonna listen to. No. Bubba's! Stop messing with the wires. What are you doing? Bubs, stop messing with the wires. Hey. Hiya. So back and forth, nothing is as it seems. You don't know what you need. Bubba's, come on. Stop fake crying, come on. If I were you, I'd give it all. I'd give it up. I'll give it up. With a noose around my neck. I implore you. Got him. 69, bitch. Don't repeat that, Bubbas. You don't know what you need. You're also back and forth. Nothing is as it seems. What you need. We make the same mistakes. We ruined everything. Get erect. Ooh, bless the fall.
Hey, wake up. Hey,
Hi.
wait, wait.
Hello.
Hey.
If you could stay here. what have I now? 'Cause every time I think about your voice, I start to tremble and my throat's aching. Need a shoulder. Got him. Okay, just one more asshole. She sits alone, tries to adjust. She cried, please let me go, I won't tell anyone. Oh. 'Cause every time you need a shoulder, I'm not here. Just gotta find a way. Alright, he's almost dead, almost dead, almost dead. Oh, what? I could have shot again? What? Get her out of this. Oh God. Let's get her out of this. Wait, so the commissar was a traitor, seeing as the rogue trader disposed of him? Deposed him? So who's in charge now? The rogue trader is, you idiot. Kneel, all of you. Hail his lordship von Valancius. So what do I do with Malice? He's locked in a cage. Do I just let him out? Like, survey the den? Fear and deep respect. You dealt with the false commissar Iako Sotny, who sent many a desperate victim into a trap to entertain his Xenos masters. The resistance fighters are looking at you with a mixture of fear and deep respect. They do not have the guts to break the silence and speak to you. The commissar is no longer in charge of this unit. Any objections? There is something you must know. The man who called himself the commissar was a traitor and an accomplice of the Xenos. His promises of escape were nothing but lies. Where did Malice keep his trophies? They are mine now. In the next fight, you are coming with me. We shall make the arena drink of Xenos blood. Turn to the commissar. Do you wish to repent, traitor? Speak to Malice. You should have shown greater hospitality when I first came to you. Make a commanding gesture. I do not wish to be disturbed. Okay, a lot going on here. The commissar is no longer in charge. The commissar's former fighters shake their heads in fear. No, none, your lordship. There is something you must know. The man, he has lied to you. A shocked murmur run through the ranks. One fighter sobs, his face twisted in grief, while another whispers a string of curses. His fist is clenched. Imperial Guard, one of the warriors, a woman with a stern face and a grim voice, says firmly, "Then there is no hope. We are doomed to remain captives of the Xenos, but a clean death is a better fate by far. May we beg your lordship to grant us the Emperor's peace? One day we shall all die for him, not as cowards but as heroes. My comrades, be strong in your faith and prepare to fight. In the name of the Emperor, I, Victor von Valancius, give you my word that I will lead you out of this place. I have not relieved you yet. The Emperor has no more use for you, but I do. You shall become my serfs. Any objections? Why throw your lives away for nothing? We have a gang. We have a hideout. We will try to survive. Draw your weapon. I hereby grant you the Emperor's peace. Oh, God. Let's not kill them. I will lead you out of this place. In a united impulse, the crowd falls to its knees before you. You see their eyes, awestruck and warm like sunlight. As they offer their many-voiced prayer to the Emperor, you hear your name uttered over and over again. Where did Malice keep his trophies? They are mine now. One of the resistance fighter points a container filled to the brim with loot. This is everything we found in this vile den. We searched all of that Sly Xenos' secret caches and stashes. Tell me, Malice, do you still have something stowed away? Some extra special stash? You little bitch. Who can say, humanling? You can tear the den apart piece by piece. You can torture me. You will find nothing. We Slith know how to shut out our sense of pain, and will suppressors have no effect on us. So there is only one way you can get your hands on my treasures. Open the cage, give me a knife, get on your knees, and let me carve your throat open. I will reveal the secret to you as you die. In the next fight, you are coming with me. We shall make the arena drink Xenos blood. Better to die for the Emperor than to live for yourself. The grim battle cry shakes the walls of the den, igniting a spark of Imperium's light in the abominable darkness of Komorra. Crimson, do you wish to repent, traitor? The commissar, whose proud features are utterly ruined, says in a gurgling voice, enjoy your little victory while you can. Komorra will rip your head off quicker than it did mine. Then we'll see who will be sitting in whose cage. Oh, is he in a cage right now? That's funny. For your crimes, I am sending you to the arena. You will suffer the fate to which you doomed so many others. Execute the commissar. For your crimes, I am sentencing you to death and granting you the Emperor's peace. I see you do not feel any remorse for your vile misdeeds. Not yet. Well, you have plenty of time. Threats are unwise in your position. Better to think on what you have to barter for your freedom. I will not become like the Xenos. You are free to go. Yes, we shall see. For your crime, yeah, I'm gonna send him back to the pit. Or arena, sorry. To the arena. No, please. Can I please stay in this cage, please? The commissar's feigned pride evaporates in an instant, leaving behind a thrashing, frightened animal. Yeah, that's what you get, bitch. That's what you get. Karma. Speak to Malice. You should have shown greater hospitality when I first came to you. Malice's entire body is covered in grisly wounds. One of his arms has been nearly torn off and is now hanging by sinew. A human would have long since died from such injuries, but Malice does not even look like he is on his last legs. Laugh away, humanling. You've won. Betray the one who aids you. That's life in the spires. You did save my life. I am letting you go. You serve me now. The Xenos has assumed his rightful place. No longer will you hide behind the backs of others. When the homunculus' servant comes to collect the gladiators, I shall be sending you to the arena. Enjoy your imprisonment. Betray the one who aids you. So even if I did release him, he'll probably just be a pain in the ass, though. You serve me now? I mean, there's no real guarantee he's gonna serve me, because I'm a human. Like, the only people that the snake people, take command to are the Drukhari, and I'm not Drukhari, so I don't think he would listen to me. Whatever. I'll just let him go. I don't really care. Mal stares at you with suspicion, then says cautiously, "Do not think that I will forget or forgive." Okay, whatever. I don't care. Reeling, the slith slithers away while looking straight at you without blinking, either in expectation of a sudden strike or to avoid making eye contact with anyone else. Make a commanding gesture. "I do not wish to be disturbed. Go about your business." Commissar's Arsenal? Ooh, what's this? Battle plan. When the wearer presses the advantage, then their allies increase resolve by 2 for 2 rounds. Luck Thickener. Each time the wearer uses a minor psychic power, all allies get to parries and... Ooh, what is the... You have a lot of stuff, sir. Ooh, what's this? Elite Chainmail. Commissar Flak Breastplate. But it's only 35%. Lame? Okay, wait, hold on. Shrieker's Arsenal. Ooh, yeah, better things. What is this? Headhunter. Oh, that's head. Oh. Ooh, serrated Drukari weapon for vision. Ooh. A healing kit. Ooh, Ranger armor, Eldari equipment. Ooh, you got nice stuff. But apparently he has other treasures somewhere else, but he won't tell me. The commissar repeatedly clutches at his throat, racked by a bloody, gurgling cough. How are you feeling? Oh, Abelard. You haven't seen your departed wife again? Any thoughts on how we might get out of here? Do you know anything about this place? Abelard falls silent, but his eyes make it clear that he thinks of the Eldari's return to the ranks of your companions. Of what he thinks of the Eldari's return. I sure must make my leave. Abelard nods wordlessly and closes his eyes, both out of a desire to sleep and a desire not to see his surroundings even for a short time. Have you managed to learn anything about this place? Yo! Hello, suspicious gremlin. Welcome in. Hello, hello. We need to find a way out of here. Man, we need to find a way out of here. I must take my leave. Although Yurliet's sharp features remain the same, the deep shadows around her eyes and her listless gaze give her the appearance of a living corpse. The Aldari looks withered, haunted, despondent, but when you approach, the restlessness in her eyes is replaced with a faint glimmer of hope. How are you? There is a roiling darkness in Yurliet's emerald eyes that seems to search the very bottom of your soul. What happened to you after the trial? The crystal in Yurliet's chestplate lights up with a crimson glow, and each of her breasts becomes more labored and restless than the last. I want to know why you did it, everything, from beginning to end. Yeah, maybe if we actually talked it out instead of you going and betraying me, maybe things would have turned out different, you know? Why is everyone acting like Achilles is dead? I fucking saved him. What? Wait, did he die? But the game never said he died. I'm so confused. But he's not dead. I rescued him from the rubble. Confused? When I was on Dragonus, no one said Achilles died. No one said that. And then when I'm like exploring and shit, all of a sudden people are saying he's dead. Like what? I'm confused. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I don't know what's going on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. You're running out of time. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Smile for me. The blade takes a corner. Am I getting warmer? The punchline is just what you ordered. I'll take your breath away. Mask in insanity, crowned in despair. Why don't you give me a smile? I can meet you halfway there. Why, so serious? So serious. Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. You're running out of time. I can taste it in your sadness. So smile for me. Smile for me. What doesn't kill you makes you revel in some strange ways. Me and you, we keep it level. Dance to the rhythm of crime each day. You hear that we're the same, two birds of a feather. You have a call to bring I'm past for half. Won't change. Where to start? Welcome to my mind. It's a carnival of madness. You're running out of
Inside my head now I think it's showing. Cause if God's giving all his hardest battles to the strongest, then I must be glowing. Fire spitter hit him something like Jogo. Putting a hit on my head, there's a no-no. Look at my wrist. I can take a whole fucking team out solo. Oh, no. I never knew what the city meant to me until I was watching it burn. Now I'ma settle the score, and bitch I won't sit around waiting my turn. King of the curses, put him in urn. I don't think that I could ever return, but I was always a man of my word. I'm gonna act and they're gonna learn. All through the crown to me, and ever since this pain's been an out of me. The green grass is nothing but a fallacy. Another channel for the everyday crowd to see. Yeah, my only reality ends in fatality. Tell me you're proud of me, get the shit out of me. Cause all this power I thought that I could turn me straight into a monster. I hear demons calling, singing to me in the dark. They're telling me I'm crawling closer to the edge. So jump now, there's no fear of falling. When the devil's in your heart, no more need for stalling. Get into the ring and play your part.
I'm losing my mind, I'm losing my people, they losing their lives. I used to have vision, I'm losing my eyes. The darker my days, the more I go blind. I'm blinded by pain, blinded by hate, blinded by shame. I'm losing my faith, I'm going insane. But through my insanity, feel like the man in me broke from his cage, and that's when it changed. They let the demon in them free, then it's holding me to switch and killing everybody. I don't see a difference, I'll be the one to make a villain. A victim was stuck in a prison, feeling like I was a monster. Think it's time I embraced it. He got what he wanted, don't be afraid when I slowly walk up to erase him. Look at my eyes for a minute, you find that my life start dimming and my heart augmented. The beast been unleashed, I don't care if there's blood on my hands. If at least I know yours, what I'm spilling, returning the feeling, the fear, and it's chilling. The common spirit committed and paying back all of the pain that was given to who I owe difference. Don't care if that means I turn to a menace, cause right now
I hear demons calling, singing to me in the dark. They're telling me I'm crawling closer to the edge. So jump now, there's no fear of falling. When the devil's in your heart, no more need for stalling. Get into the ring and play your part.
I've been beaten, I've been broken.
Yeah, I've been beaten, I've been broken.
A new me's been awoken.
A new man's been awoken.
I used to feel like I was chosen, now I couldn't tell you what I hope with.
I couldn't tell you where the hope lay. I'm so split up.
I'll never be the same, nigga, when you're really in the rain. Only thing I feel is venom in my veins. All I feel is rage, when you feel afraid, I don't feel a thing.
I've been so afraid of my own damn thought. I finally know the cause. I hear demons calling, singing to me in the dark. They're telling me I'm crawling closer to the edge. So jump now, there's no fear of falling. When the devil's in your heart, no more need for stalling. Get into the ring and play your part. First things first, y'all don't impress me at all. Keeping me caged up while I thicken the plot and wrote with the blood on the walls. Been on a tight leash when the canine comes out, it barks like a wolf. Don't try to tell me what the price is, you know you're playing with your life is. Really nothing, can you blame me? I don't need nobody here to save me. Look me in the eyes and tell me you don't fucking hate me. You can, cause you know that I'm bad. The type of bad that you can't get the fuck up out your head. I'm talking no regret for anything I said. If it were up to me, only the strongest would be left. Truth is, I'm just better. Craft single pill when I count my cheddar. If I tell you that you can't move, then you bitches listen, cause you all be deader. Wait, beat me? Never. You can keep all that love cause it's fake. Fuck one finger, fuck two fingers.
I'm talking. Put your head to the ground when I walk in. You should proceed with caution. You could get cut off for free, that's a walk-in. Don't need your offering. Come in my office, speaking to me as a fee. I'm an impress. He might be hiding in ya, but I'm here to a different degree. Don't believe, come and see. Fuga. When it open, it go right through you. Give me an inch and I'll show you a roller. When you see me, freeze, Medusa, you can get skilled with. I'll be the best, I mean nobody better. You best in your era, I'm best in wherever, whenever, forever. I sit at the top. Even when you giving all that you got, all that I'm giving to you is a box. That mean that you better chill. Popping out when I'm breaking the seal. No Shibuya, you can't level the field. Gassed up, think he empathy till he gotta face the greatest in history. Know that bet he may have faith in ability. Only way that's gonna play is my victory, and that's a split decision. Cut him deep, that's a big incision. Hit my target with elite precision. You call him great at his peak position. If this competition was shine.
Everything I'm supposed to be. Alright, let's get back into it. Hello, and Bright Prince, welcome in. Hello. Let me fix some things. Let me fix some things. There you go. Welcome in. I just want my dark elf husband. Okay, so apparently my spy master is dead, and no one told me about it till now. So apparently she killed my spy master. But before that, she found out that my spy master was the one who told Marazhai where to find me and where to go and how to capture me. And he was basically working with the Drukhari to betray me. And I didn't know that, and now I know that, and this is a lot taken. I'm like, I actually liked Achilles. Did you kill Achilles?
I will hardly console you, Elantark, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke, so I gifted him a swift death, free from the shame of betrayal.
Oh, okay. Do not presume to know what he was about to do. We went through all that and you didn't even learn anything. I do not know if I can trust you again. Enough about that. Do not presume to what he was about to do.
I know. Believe me, I know.
And you didn't even learn anything?
Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marazhai would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering.
Enough about that. A quiet sigh of relief is her only reply. What do you know about this place?
Kamora. This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before. Few children of Osirion manage to escape the dark city without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know?
Who rules the Dark City?
An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubal Vect, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart. All of the Drukhari with an iron fist. I consider him to be a living god. Much like your emperor, the god.
I just realized I did not have the desktop turned up.
It sits upon a throne of darkness and suffering that keeps Kamora's disparate clans from disintegrating. I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elantark.
What about cities other than Kamora?
There are no other cities, Elantark. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go, for death lurks on every corner.
Do you know how we can get out of here?
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire.
I have other questions.
But do I have the answers that you seek?
Gather your strength. There are more trials yet to come.
Elantark, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
I have been waiting for an explanation from you. I'm not interested in excuses. Prove your loyalty with deeds. Sure.
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elantark.
I guess. Yummy, yummy pancakes. Yummy. Fine. Victor, Irliet's usual pride and arrogance give way to awkwardness and confusion. This is my first time ever having to explain myself like this, but you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth, okay? I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you, Victor. I only wished to learn the truth about Krudarak's demise and find my kin. And when I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin, and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to the particular system. Did I trust Marazhai? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul, that he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them. But hope for the better prevailed over my faith in you, Elantark. Irliet sighs awkwardly, avoiding your gaze. Filled with hope, the thought never even crossed my mind that this single thread, forever slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I am sorry, Victor, and I wanted you to know that. Your faith in me? Did I hear that right? Oh my. I already told you that I know nothing about the shard. That trophy belonged to Theodora, my predecessor. I have always been honest with you, Irliet. You, however, lied to me from the start. I understand why you did that, and I forgive you. I do not think I will ever be able to completely trust you. I already told you that I know nothing about the shard. That trophy belonged to Theodora, my predecessor. So you are not the one to blame for the destruction of Krudarak, but your blood is. Irliet presses her thin lips. No, I will not condemn you and your blood. No more. My accusations have already cost us too much. Your faith in me? Did I hear that right? Irliet looks you straight in the eye. The time I spent with you, our conversations, the glow of your soul that only I can see. Yes, faith. With you, she stammers at a loss for words. Oh God, that wasn't a flirt. Oh God, that wasn't a flirt option, was it? Oh God. Ooh. Oh God, I flirted with her. Oh no. Don't you ooh me. Oh God. I didn't mean to flirt with her. Oh God. Her flirt options are so confusing, dude. I just honestly think they're just question stuff. But then she acts like this, and I'm like, oh, I don't think that was a question. I think that was a flirt option. I have always been honest with you, Irliet. You have lied to me from the start. I understand that, and I forgive you. I've always been honest with you, Irliet. Irliet lowers her head in shame. There is indisputable truth to your words. I should have realized sooner that you were worthy of more than that, more than what I offered you. You are worthy of my trust. Forgive me my arrogance, Victor. I understand why you did that, and I forgive you. Irliet's eyes widen in surprise. I give you my word, Victor. I will never betray your trust ever again. You have shown great compassion by accepting me and forgiving my deed. I do not know if I would have been able to do the same. It pains me to know the hardships you had to endure because of me, and you still suffer. Sorry, my mic fell. Sorry about the noise. And you still suffer in this cursed arena, in this cursed city. I also, Earliet pauses as if hesitant to continue. My soul is crushed, Elentak. The loss of Krudarak, the horrors of Komora, and the Drukari's attempts to re-educate me. I have fully paid the price. I have lost my path and can no longer meditate. My body and my soul know no peace now. And that means that she who thirsts will soon turn her predatory gaze on me. You are unable to meditate? Can that happen? I have heard stories about Aldari unable to reach their inner world because of anguish or madness, and every story had a tragic ending. How are you going to regain your powers now? I do not know. Sincere hopelessness rings in Earliet's voice. I wish I could embrace you and give you comfort, but you cannot bear human touch. Oh, that's a flirt option. I cannot help with meditation, but I am prepared to stay with you and share the silence. That way you will be able to forget about the horrors of Komora, if only for a little while. I hope you find a way to deal with that. I hope you find a way to deal with that. Everyone gets what they deserve. Oh my. Earliet freezes for a second, then gestures for you to take a seat nearby. We had a saying on Krudarak. In silence you can hear a heartbeat, the music of the soul trying to burst out. Please share this wordless song with me, Victor, and may it bring peace to us both. We're meditating. We're bonding, guys. We bonded. Oh, not like that. Not like that. We didn't bond like that. Oh, God. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, God, help. Oh. I was like, I'm stuck. Maybe I should have killed Malice and taken some vital organs from him.
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology.
Pascal is deeply focused on drawing protective runes with sacred unguents on the metal surfaces of his macandrakes. We have been betrayed, Pascal.
Reverse analysis is showing the act of sabotage to have been predictable. The directives for interacting with Xena races warn about non-humans' proclivity for breaching contracts. The data concerning the unreliability of the unit, Iliet, has been archived.
Your Riz is just too OP. You flirt with her effortlessly. VTuber caught bonding in 4K. No! Not like that. Pascal's voice is dry and indifferent, but his drilling Macandrake roars menacingly. How are you feeling after all the punishment your body has taken?
Functional parameters restored to suboptimal levels. In token of mourning for the loss of true flesh, the pain receptor blocking systems have been disabled. Algetic simulation engaged in integral catharsis mode.
Do you ever regret turning down the opportunity to comprehend xenotechnology through your own flesh and blood? Any valuable thoughts on how we can get out of here?
Strategic recommendation. Analysis has shown that the non-human community is racked by strife. Exploiting the Xenos' mutual differences can result in temporary alliances that will provide the technological means of returning the unit von Valancius to real space.
Well, I already know that. I'm already seeding doubts in Marazhai's head so that he can ally with me. How does it feel to be in Komora? It's a rare opportunity.
No way!
What?
Calling out to the Omnissiah for an act of purifying and gracious xenocide. The spatial disharmony observed here points to its anthematic nature. That being said, complete extermination is not advised. Those in possession of technological knowledge should be rounded up and subjected to interrogation and vivisection prior to disposal.
Do you regret turning down?
This statement is false. The adjacency of xeno-augmetics to the sacred metal of the machine god and their interaction with it resulted in algorithmic paradoxes and the blasphemous consequences thereof. The Omnissiah purifies and protects.
Don't lose your morale. We're going to make it.
May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god protect us from the temptations and horrors of blasphemous revelations.
Okay.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Oh, Pascal. Did I talk to any? I think I talked to everybody. We don't have a huge retinue right now. Maybe I should have kept Malice with me. God damn it. He would have been useful. He might ambush me at some point, though. I don't really trust that he's not going to hurt me later down the line. Shrieker. I saw everything. You were cheating. Oh, right. Oh, wait. That's the Sergeant Vigastus. With the creak of his battered lasgun, Vigastus struggles to salute you. Your lordship, how did you end up in Camorra? I served on a frigate, the Watchman of the Abyss. I got captured by a Drukhari boarding party. They took me to Camorra and threw me aboard one of their gondolas bound for who knows where. With the last of my strength, I grabbed the pilot and jumped down into the chasm. The Xenos' body cushioned my fall, so somehow I survived. That's where the commissar found me before betraying me and sending me to die in the arena. I swear to you, I knew not what I was condemning you to. Sister, I'll be honest with you. When I was there being skewered on spikes like a bug, I cursed your name too. More than once. But when you were pulling me off those spikes, one look at your face was enough to know that you'd been just as much of a victim of that sick man's lies as the rest of us. I do not blame you. Tell me about the commissar's betrayal. How did you end up in the arena? I don't know if he's a real commissar or not, but he's an exceptional liar and a sadist. His method was simple. Find people on the streets of the chasm, give them hope that there was a way out of this place, then recruit them to his resistance. A few stirring speeches, food, shelter, a beat-up lasgun. That's all it took for us gullible simpletons to believe we could escape Camorra. Once he had found enough volunteers, the commissar sent me and the others on a special mission to capture a ship for our escape. By the incredible stroke of luck, he got a hold of a portal that conveniently led straight to the docks. That creep. I still remember seeing the smug smile on his face as I entered the portal. As you may have figured, the portal didn't exactly lead to the vessel of our salvation. We were just cattle for his Drukhari cronies, and our misery and shock at having been betrayed was like a nasty snack for them. We fought back as best we could, but the sergeant fell silent. I wish you luck, Sergeant. Emperor protect you, your lordship. Well, that's fucking saddening. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so how do I get Ulfar? How do I get Ulfar and Marazhai? How do I recruit them? I can't say if you're saying outside or I'm sorry. Because you never say I'm sorry. Even. Oh. You're sorry? You're finally learning to say I'm sorry? He can say thank you, but this is the first time I ever heard him say I'm sorry. So you're not saying I'm sorry? You're trying to say outside?
No.
Are you sorry?
No.
No, you're not sorry? Okay.
Bye.
Can you say please?
No. Yeah.
You know, you can get a lot of stuff done if you say please.
No.
A lot of people will do what you want easily if you say please.
No.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, resistance fighter. Okay. Alright, I found all my... Well, except Imric. I still need to get Imric. Is there anything... I feel like... I got a tendon. I got a tendon, and I gave him some beast claws.
Watch your steps.
Where's the snake dude so I can kill him for his parts?
Keep your wits about you.
I promised a mad scientist I would give him the best parts.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
I promised a mad scientist I'd find him the best parts to build a horror. And honestly, I'm really curious on what he's gonna make. Something tells me I need a leg. And plus that one bird thing is flying around, which was an escaped experiment by the mad scientists. I need to find that thing. But I don't know if I want to, I don't know if it would want to ally with me, or if it wants to just escape, or...
Let us not dawdle.
Boop boop. Mana mana boop boop ba-doo boop. Mana mana boop ba-doo boop. Look, if I give the mad scientist all the stuff that he wants, maybe he'll give me Einrich back. Alright, he has Einrich. Reaver, I'm sure you will enjoy this. I'm currently stuck at fighting the last secret boss in Black Myth and been at it for about 1 hour. Yes, even I get stuck on bosses. Oh my god, I'm not the only one who struggles with bosses. I feel vindicated. But you didn't spend 4 hours on a fucking main story boss. Did you spend 4 hours on a main story boss? No, I don't think so. We are obviously not the same. We are obviously not the same. There you are, Alfard. I was wondering where you were. The bars of the cage are sturdy enough to stop a tank or the fury of a post-human. Wait, how do I talk to him?
To see them cut down. The pause guarding.
Okay, I was not expecting that. Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions is intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face. His beard is matted and bloodstained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. Buzz. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a space marine, an angel of the Empire. The scar tattoos on his body, which at first appear abstract and primitive, together form the angular image of a wolf's mouth with bared fangs. This person must be a genetic offspring of Lemon Russ, the space wolf of Fenris. Fenris Hilda Vlack. Kneel before him. Hail, angel of the Empire. Glory to the Emperor. Pray, pause your filthy repast, for I am Rogue Trader Victor von Valancius. I hope you are enjoying your meal. I am Victor.
Fenris Yoda Mortal. The old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
He sounds like a werewolf. Oh, yeah. He's part of the Space Wolves. Very original name, I know, for the Viking. Do you want to be a Viking, a space Viking, Bubba's?
No way!
You don't want to be a space Viking? Anyways, so they basically fashioned their whole aesthetic after wolves and Vikings and in space. and they like to eat. They like to eat. They're cannibals, I guess. They like to eat human flesh. Nice. I know, right? The lore for this is very interesting. And the interesting part about them eating flesh, it's not a necessity per se. Not so nice? Yeah. It's not I don't think it's a necessity per se, but the cool thing about them eating other people's flesh, they actually retain information that they can garner from eating their flesh. Like, they can literally gain information by eating people's flesh. So I find that, I was like, that's very, very fascinating. So he might be able to tell us how to get out of here. The red-haired giant's jaws stop their work. Emotions are hard to read on the crudely hewn face, but you think you have surprised him. The words are spoken in the guttural rasp of an invertebrate killer, wholly in keeping with the man's formidable appearance. But you did not expect him to slip into poetic epithets so readily.
What do you want?
Picking a piece of meat from between his teeth, the warrior resumes his murmured singing. Between the lines of his song, he tosses out, "What do you want?" Study the man. The huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal, scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath the skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of Drukari in the pile of carrion at his feet, likely one of the homunculus' servants. The Drukari's flesh appears to be making a fine snack for your new acquaintance. Who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing great intellect. He is clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking, but you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes. After looking you over, he says shortly, "How did you come to be here?"
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes and clean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
I wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's angels, the space wolves of Fenris, or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
With a crooked smile, he narrows his eyes at you. What does the homunculus why does the homunculus keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena,
The Xenos fear my will.
I want to help you. We suffer the same fate. I was also captured by the Xenos, and they have forced me to kill for their entertainment. I never imagined I would see an angel of the Empire allow himself to be taken prisoner and to be content with his subjection. So you serve the enemies of humanity? I see. I want to help you.
Who are you to offer me help? You stink of Xenos. I see you are on friendly terms with them. You are not sitting in a cage, and you smell of someone else. Someone spiteful and cunning. You cannot help me.
Point out the piece of meat in his hand. Don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
See, I told you, he eats to gain information. That is cool. I know, right? Sierra Echo, hello, first time chatter. The Matrix would have been a lot different if Neo learned Kung Fu by eating Morpheus. Oh my. Brain food. Ooh, you found the wolf. I did. Important info from Inquisition. Cosme is a heretic. Oh my. Cosme is not a heretic. You're a heretic, Polys. You serve a silent thresh. He has them rights where he wants him. I know, right? Oh yeah, wait, I think someone followed, but I didn't see what it was. Cause I can't see. Takado, thank you for the follow, and Bright Prince, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Answer just as obliquely. There must have been a reason for this bloody repast. And does it taste good? That's disgusting. A bad habit, one that raises suspicions of corruption. You would know. For a moment, the vicious grin loses some of its insincerity, and the bloodthirsty prisoner casts an intense, scrutinizing look at your face, as if trying to read your thoughts. You must be planning to escape, yes?
And why do you want to know?
Grinning, the warrior runs his fingers through his dirty hair, making himself look even wilder in the process. Oh god. Okay, thank you. Chewing and he wipes the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand. Listen closely to the song the prisoner is singing to himself. You do not know the language. The sound seems crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of a landslide, sharp and choppy, guttural phrases tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm. Oh god. If I fail, this is going to be so embarrassing. Oh god. Try to join in the singing. I don't know if I want to join that. I don't know if I want to fail that. What is the song about?
It is about starlight glittering in the blood of heroes. Snow marked by the footsteps of merciless hunters. The Faisalin haze that hangs over corpses torn apart by scavengers. In a word, home.
All right. It is beautiful.
Of course. The All-Father granted me the honor of tasting the mead of the Skjalds. I have composed 1,000 verses for my brothers. Verses of passion and pride, calls to battle. Verses that pierce the heart, and merry ones. Like the laugh of a madman who lost his sanity to a winter storm.
Well, it's too late. I already lost it, alright? Laughs in chaos. Yum. If Reaver does not sing, she is also a heretic. Look, it doesn't give me the option anymore. It's so sad. A warrior such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed
Xenos.
Step away from the cage.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The appendages protruding from the Xenos' back move restlessly, emitting an unnerving screech. Tervantius is completely engrossed in his apparatus and spares you no attention. I found materials. Good materials. Good specimen. Bring me more. Okay, I gave him arena beast claws and Reaver's tendons. He digs through the chunks. Yep. I require a moment of your precious time, and I am willing to pay for it. Master, allow me to take the Space Marine you keep in that cage. No. The homunculus snaps curtly, and he returns to his work. Noticing that you are still waiting for something, he hisses irritably, still not taking his eyes off the experiment. If you wish to continue wasting my time with your pathetic pleading and whining, specimen, then you know the price. Pay up or get out. I have nothing to pay with but my own flesh. Please accept it as a gift. Oh, God. Do I really have to give up part of myself? But I'm giving you parts for a creature to be built. Can that be payment? Boo! Breaking rapport is heresy. Well, it's too late. But it was too late. Do I have to give him a piece of my flesh? I have nothing to pay but my own flesh. Please accept it as a gift. Then get out of my sight and do not disturb me again, specimen. With a weary sigh, the homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making an unnerving scraping sound. Where is...
I always keep my options open.
Okay, fine. Alright, I'm gonna save, and we're gonna see how this goes. You vividly remember lying on the table and watching a mechanical pincers tear through your flesh. Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna get the Space Marine out of here. And I don't know how I'm gonna get Marazhai out of here, and I don't know how to get fucking Einrich out of here. I don't even know where Einrich is. I know he has Einrich, but I don't know how to get him out of here. Mr. Homunculus, sir? Okay. Master, please allow me to take the Space Marine. Tervantius thinks for a moment. Your tissues are of little interest to me. You are a rather unremarkable piece of meat, monkey. However, luckily for you, I happen to be in need of a fresh spinal cord sample. No, he took my spinal cord? Wait, what? Where did you leave one? Without warning, the homunculus's limbs seize you in a death grip, and a shrieking drill bites into your spine. You want to scream, but you cannot. Your throat convulsively constricts in agony, preventing you from drawing a single breath. Your jaw twitches, clenching and unclenching with such force that you nearly bite off your tongue. Just when you think you cannot take any more, Tervantius extracts the drill bit with a squelching crunch and closes the wound with some kind of staples and needles. Oh, God. Victor gained the obedient specimen effect, duration permanent. What does that mean? Every movement and breath reveals new shades of intolerable pain. All you can do is grit your teeth and conquer it, as an obedient specimen should. Obedient specimen, so be it. You have earned a few minutes of my attention. The answer is still no. This particular monkey specimen has phenomenal parameters. I previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. He also performs well enough in the arena. I will not part with the last specimen. If you do not release the Emperor's Angel, his retribution shall fall upon you, Xenos. With him, I would definitely succeed. It would further both our interests. Surely it is dangerous to keep such a prisoner in your abode. What if he escapes and comes for your head? The loss of some monkey could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. That poor soul, surely nothing good awaits him in captivity. Tervantius narrows his eyes. If you are so helpless, then what use was there in letting you live? Surely it's dangerous to keep. What if he comes for your head? The homunculus scoffs. Do you truly think some monkey can frighten me? His body may be strong, but his mind is simple, and therefore he is no more difficult to keep under control than any other member of your species. The loss of some monkey could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. Perhaps the genetic subtype of all 3 specimens was defective, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of this specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as a means of pacification, and you can take his armor. I found it entirely unintriguing. Tervantius hands you a bone key. Finally, Jesus Christ. Now, how can I get him to release Einrich? Okay. Oh, sorry. The red-haired giant does not stop singing under his breath and does not seem to notice you, intense as he is on his bloody request. I need your help. The prisoner looks at you expectantly without stopping his chewing, but his expression shifts subtly as if his affected crudeness of mind and manner has been replaced by focus and cunning. I am planning an escape. Are you with me?
Why would I be? You are a stranger. How can I trust you? You could be an enemy. Worse, you could be an idiot.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm still amazed the devs added Reaver's Pleasure Dungeon as explorable area. What, Bubba's? What? There is no kitty cat. The kitty cat went outside. Do you want to go with the kitties? Do you want to go? You are just so cute. Boop, boop, boop. Come on, Bubs. Want to go with Mommy? The kitties are outside. Stretchy stretch. The kitties are outside, Bubba's. You smell like syrup. He's gonna smell like syrup for 2 weeks. Okay, sorry, what was I doing? Alright. I'm so amazed the devs added Reaver's Pleasure Dungeon as an explorable area with cages and all. I know, right? They got it so accurate. Reject flesh, embrace the machine. There's probably a third option. You are no longer Victor, now you are Igor. Oh, God. I mean, it might as well be. We are both servants of the Emperor. We ought to help each other in a perilous place. Do you want to slay Xenos with me? Are you a coward then, afraid to come out of your cage? Oh snap! Are you gonna egg him on like that? Tervantius gave you to me. Join my party.
Well, if he gave me to you, step into this cage and take me.
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
You think a filthy blasphemous Xenos can do whatever he pleases with me?
Are you a coward then? Afraid to come out of your cage?
When I rip your insolent tongue out of your throat, do not ask why. This is why. Come here, you wretch! You have hidden on the other side of those bars long enough. Come in here and repeat your filthy words so I can kick them back into your bloody, stinking muzzle! Fine. You got a rise out of me. And from what I can smell, you did not soil yourself in the process.
Oh my.
I respect those with courage. I can work with you.
Okay, I like this guy. He's pretty cool. I like him.
It seems Tarvantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin. What did you say your name was?
Throwing back his head, he lets out a blood-chilling howl, one that contains the deranged mirth of evil spirits dancing off an icy cliff. A predatory grin blooms on his face. Ulfar is a space wolf, a mighty space marine. His proportions instill respect in his allies and fear in his foes, but because Ulfar takes up 4 cells instead of 1, certain mechanics may work differently for him. Ulfar does not use cover or conventional human armor and weapons. Why, Bubbas? Oh, now you want to leave after closing the door? God damn it. Alright, come on. Hello, Mr. Man Cat. Okay, we got Ulfar. We need Marazhai. Ulfar's unique ability allows him once per combat, instead of losing consciousness due to having his wounds reduced to 0, to become incapacitated for 2 rounds. While in this state, Ulfar cannot be targeted by attacks or suffer damage, and he also counts as full cover for his allies. No way! What? If he falls, he can be counted as cover? That's... oh my god, really? Fucking really? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay. Once 2 rounds have passed, Ulfar can act again and regains 50% of his maximum wounds. Yo, sick! Furthermore, Ulfar is an arch militant. An arch militant's keystone ability allows them to gain a stack of versatility each time they make an attack, whose type is different from the previous one the arch militant used. For the purpose of this ability, attack types are single shot, single melee attack, area ranged attack, and burst attack. For each stack of this effect on the arch militant, their weapon skill and ballistic skill are reduced by 5. Oh, sorry, increased by 5. Bubba's, move. Hey.
No way! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If the arch militant accumulates 4 or more stacks of this effect, their attacks start dealing an additional +3 bonus percent or a +3 bonus per damage, whichever is greater. Sick. Hi, Ulfar. Thank you for joining my team, Ulfar.
Is there money to be made?
He's a big boy. What did you say your name was? Victor von Valancius, rogue traitor. Okay, where's Marazhai? And how do I get Heinrich back? Damn it, maybe I should have... Something tells me I should have dissected Malice for his fucking flesh.
Why'd you take them out?
Hmm?
Where'd you get
Ay, Dios mío.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Should I just go into the arena? Where do I go to find more pieces so that he can create a monster? Wait, where's the arena portal? Alright, hold on. Let me take the time to actually upgrade everybody. Okay. My course needs really to get up there. Oh. What? Is it just me or did his stuff reset? It could be just me. I'm just upgrading characters. It's a little boring. I'm sorry. Yeah, you could have probably used that flesh instead of yours. I mean, that's fair. That's true. I could have done that. Oh, God. Perception, agility. You guys need to calm down. Jesus Christ. Intelligence. I didn't know what to upgrade for him, sorry. Oh god, I have to upgrade a lot for him. It's gonna take a moment. Really? Polly's, did you make this poll? Only one person worships Nurgle. Who worships Nurgle? I'll do this for you, hope you know it. Lighted up the sky, hope I show it, yeah.
What's that? Hey. Hey. Thank you, friend. Thank you.
Bubba is coming through.
No, what did you die?
I know.
Oh.
There's no time, let me save you, it's alright, I live my truth. So remember to... Dude, he's a fucking beast, bro. I think for me, this is just my time. I do what it takes, yeah. Perhaps anyone who hates taking baths or showers worships Nurgle. So chaos undivided for Bubba's. Yeah, pretty much. One more and we would have had chaos undivided. Okay, finally got Space Marine 2 installed. Time to play it. Alright, have fun playing Space Marine 2. You damn heretic. Let's go into the arena and hopefully get my husband. Let's go. Oh shit, I forgot the metal man gave me instructions to kill the witches. Thirsters of woe and exquisite strife awaits you. The bloodstained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the cabal of the poisonous whisper. Bubba's move. And the challengers who had already survived one fight of the arena up against the fresh meat provided by the cabal and the wound strikes. Okay. Dude, the fucking names for these cabals. Do you have a poo-poo?
No way! I love poop. Oh, where's the poop?
Okay, move.
Hey, hi.
I cannot see anything, bro.
No, hi.
No, I won't go.
Hi.
Please, I want to live.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Go, go, go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look, I'm a friend of the cult. Maybe we can... Well, there you go. What did you say, monkey? I can't hear you.
Xenos scum. You don't belong in this galaxy.
I will revel in your pain.
Drukari, Gunslinger. God damn it, not Sliss. They're so fucking hard to kill. Do, re, mi, pa, ta, ra, ti,
I'll do
ti.
it.
And you miss. Okay. That's enough out of you, I think. Oh yeah, he takes up a lot of space. I forgot about that. Can you not? Okay.
You've unleashed my fury.
Oh. Oh. He's like a...
Cops play.
So he's like a mix between a warrior. Okay, this is cool. Okay. Ouch.
If I must. If
What?
it serves your cause.
Why you always gotta talk like that? I thought we worked things out.
I am not your Xenos pet. Fortune favors the swift.
Educate you on the art of pain.
Okay, let's see, let's see.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Well, actually, maybe... Oh, crap.
Running binary override.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Po, re, mi, te, pi, ka, ta, te, te, te. Okay.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Alright, let's go help our big friend over here, I think, if we can do
My
that.
place is at the fore.
Okay, we can't really help. Okay.
I won't stand for it.
Oh my god, he's right there.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen.
Oh god, Pascal's gonna die.
Just a minor setback.
Argenta, please.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Yet iron knows no pain.
Hold on. Stay with us.
Oh god, it's turning into a bloodbath. Blah 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 blah.
I understand your intent.
It's turning into a bloodbath. Bloodbath.
If I must, I deal death with my hands.
Follow my lead.
Follow my lead.
Indeed. Victory is in one fewer target.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Right. Oh, 60. That was good. Okay.
Guided by faith.
Thank you, Argenta.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Wolves reign. See how the wolf succeeds?
Okay, you missed though.
Horror awaits.
You will perish for this affront.
I don't know how we're gonna. I don't know how we're gonna do this.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, Fortune favors the swift.
Fury.
Ouch.
It will be done.
Abelard tanking
I will do
again.
my
I can
duty.
see it now.
Indeed.
Let me educate you. Your pain won't stop me. Didn't even flinch. I'll see to it personally. I will tear your heart out within.
Maybe I should have Ulfar not so close to everybody.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
And dodged, okay.
So it shall be.
God damn, okay, Ulfar.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Wolves red. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin for battle. Cubs play. Wolves red.
There we go. There we go.
You cannot change this path.
Okay. Wait, can you get someone who's this far away? Oh, you
Serves
can?
your cause.
You can? Don't tease me like
I am
that.
not your Xenos pet monkey.
Well, I'm feeling deja vu in this moment right now.
If I must.
Deja vu? I've been to space before.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Is that all you've got?
He did not just heal himself. Oh god, I'm surrounded.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father! Wolves reign! So it shall be.
Wow.
Unleashed my
Their fragility has been exposed.
Okay, and our Argenta is dead. That's nice.
I am not your Xenos pet.
silent thresh.
Alright,
I move swiftly to strike.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Indeed.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Arena Rave. Okay, Popo. He def Nurgle worship. Okay, Poo Poo. He a Nurgle worshiper. I fucking knew it. I'm so disappointed.
See how the wolf succeeds. Wolves reign. Cubs play. I have become the All-Father's wife.
That's not good.
Swift and silent. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
I'll tear your heart out with it.
Wait, what?
Just feeling sussed out by it a little bit.
Hey, yeah, Mine.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Mine.
What, Bubba?
This is my house.
Uh-huh.
This is mine.
It will be done.
This is turning into a shit show.
At your beck and call. I've suffered worse.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. See how the wolf succeeds. So it shall. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Oh shit, oh, it's down though. Got him, let's go.
My exile has not ended yet.
Oh god, she's gonna die. Oh god, she's
I
gonna
approach
die.
the designated position.
Okay, she's somehow still alive. Come on, Juliet.
If I'm weakness is hidden from my sight.
It will be done. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Dude, Sliths are so fucking annoying, dude.
Cubs play. None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father. So shall I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Lost in our race.
Alright, I'm gonna have to try and get Abelard to take out the snipers.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Wolves reign. See how the wolf succeeds.
Just a minor setback.
Ha!
I will do my duty.
You got this, Abelard. You got
will be
this.
done.
What's up? You got some boats.
What?
Indeed.
Oh, you've unleashed my fury.
Bubba's. You need a change? Are you sure?
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So shall it. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Brace yourself, Abelard. Victory is imminent.
Victory is within sight.
At your beck and call. I will do my grey hair. Sure hair.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed.
Ay, Dios mío, careful.
Sorry.
Aw. Ouchie. Why don't you ask your dad to do this? I have like very thin ass fingers. Go ask your daddy. Go ask daddy.
Cubs play. See how the wolf succeeds. None can do.
Get your ass wrecked?
So it shall I become the
I've suffered worse.
One at a time, one at a time. We're focusing on one at a time.
At your beck and call.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Cubs play. So it shall my hand die in disgrace.
Yes, yes, yes!
My ears are ringing.
Come on, Abelard.
It will be done.
Dude, if I gave Endure to Ulfar,
Indeed.
fucking, there's no way. There's no way.
Predator does not become prey. See how the wolf succeeds. So shall it be. Wolves reign.
Yield to me.
No.
It will be done.
I'm
I
still
will do
thinking,
my duty.
how am I supposed to get to Marazhai?
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Sick.
Cubs play. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father!
Whoa.
Whoa!
Kita.
I see, I see.
No, Lizzie. No. Kita.
No, no,
No,
I'm
no,
good.
no, no, wait.
Purpose, I know you want to show me something. Hold on.
No,
Wait.
Kita.
At your beck and call.
I'm trying to do a thing.
Listen, go.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, my
No,
nephew
no,
wants to
no.
show me something. I'll be right back.
It's just my time, I'll do what it takes, yeah. Just set your heart up. Never run, never hide, legends never die. Feel the burn, come alive, light it up the night. I'll do what it takes, yeah. So just set your heart ablaze. Never die, never cry, look into my eyes. You would do the same for me, this is just my time. I'll do what it takes. Just say your heart, say your heart ablaze.
coming.
Take a little time when I'm caught in the middle. Everything will be fine, another bunch of brittle. Always in me in mind when they put out a signal, hoping backup's waiting behind. But they don't know that I've been holding back this entire time. No, you don't wanna see what happens when I cover my eyes. The only reason that I keep them hidden behind this disguise is to have a little fun before you meet your demise. You see, the truth is, you're just a game, a pretty poor excuse for danger and all you just claim. You think this level that I'm on is something you could sustain. Just a feeble mind will break it. Leave them all beyond forsaken. You could not attain, we're not the same, just face it. Welcome to my domain. Just a feeble mind, I'll break it all. Leave them all beyond forsaken. You could not attain, we're not the same, just face it.
Just a minor setback.
Welcome to my domain. Just a feeble mind will break it.
It will be done.
Leave them all beyond forsaken. You could not attain, we're not the same, just face it.
But
Welcome to my domain.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Feel the icy bite of death.
Your suffering will kill me.
oh, come here, Bubs. Come here, oh little babe. Oh, whoop. You're okay, Bubs. Oh, little babe, you're okay.
It will be done. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. One fewer target.
In the throes of a mighty war, there is nothing to fear when we stand united. If we reach for the highest caliber, they will run, we will be divided. This battlefield will not be forgiven.
Succeeds.
Heroes are falling, but hope keeps winning. Hold the line and fight, and might just walk away. To
My
tell
place is
those
at the
who
wall.
live to fight another day.
For democracy.
We fight for freedom, to hell we die. No room for treason, get buried alive. Our liberty is on the other side. This is your no place for weakness if you want to survive. Our liberty is on the other side. This is your
Let's go. Uh-oh. Avis runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor. Bloodstained proselyte. One of the witches lets out an acerbic laugh. I doubt your Miris will change her mind. The Sinisthoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Marazhai glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching as if he is trying to make some agonizing decision. I was told I would be facing untested fighters, not the champions of the arena. Look Marazhai in the eye. My offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides? Attack. You will answer for everything you have wrought in the name of the God Emperor. Elentok. Yurliet chokes, unable to continue. Ha! A fine jest. He is joking, yes? Alfar catches your eye and the humor evaporates from his face. Troll balls, you're not joking. Abelard sighs and comments quietly. Welcome to our... Oh shit, did we reach a goal? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Wait, hold on. Sierra Echo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, that was the poll? What Chaos God does Bubba's worship? That was the poll? Oh, I thought it was asking if, like, who follows what. I didn't know you were I didn't know you were asking what. Whatever. I know now. God damn it. Here you go. Let's just say if I had known you were meant what follower Bubba's was following, I would not have picked Slanesh. I would not have picked Slanesh. I don't know why Slanesh was an option. Abelard sighs and comments quietly. Welcome to our fraternity of the perplexed, my lord Ulfar. Get used to it. The rogue trader never fails to astonish. Foolish monkey. The former Drakon of the Reaving Tempest is the property of the cult and only the succubi have the right. Only the succubi have the right. The tormented expression in Marazhai's eyes vanished, to be replaced with the malevolent resolve you have come to know. Your offer is accepted, monkey. Oh my god, he fucking accepted my offer. Oh my god, he accepted my... Oh my god, he accepted my offer, guys. Oh my god, he accepted my... Oh god, guys. He accepted my offer to be allies. Oh my god. It's almost as equivalent of him accepting a marriage proposal. That's how much I'm hyped up about this. What did you say, you arrogant wretch?
Agony. What pleasure.
Oh god. Yes! He has joined us.
There's no right to exist.
Let's go!
Frightened prey. Tantalizing.
Okay. Alfar, you need to get up in there, because you're a big boy. Where is... Okay, Abelard, you also need to get in there. You also need to get in there and make your fucking shots, please. I think we lost Einrich. I don't know how we're gonna get Einrich back. I mean, I could try appealing to him again.
Your death is a
brace yourself, Abelard.
Nobody escapes us.
Alright, back to music.
We will bury them like the skeleton, bringing justice to every planet, bringing death to them like the ferryman, where democracy won't sleep down. Can you hear the river calling? From the sky, heroes are falling. I am the sword of justice. I am the fist of peace. I am the hand of God. Every single
sorry, Abelard. Actually, maybe I should. Well, I might hit Marazhai. And you missed, never mind. Fucking hell, dude. Fight for freedom, the hell we die.
This is your
Haha, metal toddler screams in background. Excellent remix. I know, right?
This tedium is beneath me. Stop trying, monkey. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Woe to you!
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
I bring agony.
through the night.
Oh, God.
Face the fears.
God damn it, Marazhai. You're in the way. Oh, God. He's gonna hit him.
The beast that lurks inside your mind. You cannot hide. Cannot hide. I swear. Every week calling in my head.
Sorry.
Fighting off the shadows you went there. I look out on a concrete jungle. Falling as the buildings crumble. I can put this behind me, or just pretend. Wait out for the chance I stumble. Fall down in my heart, my rumbles. I'll never be like me. So try again. I won't compromise. You must be out of your mind. Smoke is spilling up your sky. Lives of those who never see the dawn break again because of what went wrong.
I understand
I
your
must go
intent.
alone, so please just go home. Go home. I look out on a concrete jungle. I can feel this behind me, or just pretend. Wait out for the chance I stumble. Fall down in my heart like rumble. Never be like me, so try again. I won't compromise. You must be out of your mind. Smoke is spilling up your sky.
the swift.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I revel in your terror! You will pay for this, King.
Oh, oh god, he needs help, he's gonna die!
Our foes reek.
Take me away. They're fading. If I died today, would you be mad? Her life was taken. Roses start to fall down slowly when I call out. The truth stay with me. Where that I fell will amount to nothing if I fail to stand at all.
On it. Your end was inevitable.
I'm the only one I fear when I'm alone at night. Break the darkness with my tears so I can feel alive. Cause every day there's always new kings to be crowned. I'm the only one I fear when I'm alone at night.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Call this a strike? Yeah, truth is, I'm not you. I do not fear what your icons do. I wasn't born with the leg of it. Then I become sicker, then I'll show you what an icon do. When I come through, goons get split down the middle like a bad decision. Cause of the bad division, a really sad decision. I've always had division, I never wanted collision. But as it's written, I'll be on top of every single mountain you can climb. To die before I ever felt alive. Cut the wizard walls to carry.
No weakness is hidden from our sight.
Yes, yes! Bubba, why are you yelling, please? Oh wait, is it just one? No, it's two. Oh, it's over there. Oh. Hey, Bubba's.
Lord, forgive me, please. It's about to hit me. Oh my God.
Sick.
I move swiftly to strike. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
My revenge will be delectable.
My soul shall become like fire.
Withstand my vengeance.
In the morning light, my eyes held onto heaven.
Can do this better than a story of the old father.
Till words left unspoken. Enemies have risen with the vision of lust. They try to switch and fix the system with the things that corrupt. But they will listen to love. They do it with all the shots. You have the power and you doubt it. You will never give up. Haven't always been the one they look to.
There is something in me you can't defend.
Alright, final blow, let's go! Please don't parry. That'd be very embarrassing.
It will be done. I took care of
Let's go! Get wrecked! A finale as bloody as it is disappointing, the pathetic amateurs who were wrongly proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers, impaled to failures, and glory to the victor. Yes, let's go! Get wrecked! Get out, monkey, and tell Tervantius that he will pay for this insult. Marazhai! Marazhai shakes the blood off his blades and turns to you, battle fury still blazing in his eyes. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile. Well now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue trader. Sometimes we all have to contend with circumstances that make any ally count. Abelard is trying to convince himself, looking at the Xenos in indignation and dismay. Erliette raises her weapon, uncontained rage flashing in her eyes. I will do what the Elentok did not have the courage to do. Ah, cousin, you have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed into Komora's embrace, and now you intend to go against his will by killing me. Your lauded Asuryani restraint is failing you, much as it has before. Erliette hesitates for a few moments and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukhari. So, monkey, Marazhai looks at you with a strange expression as if struggling to comprehend what has just transpired. You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meet. Call me a monkey one more time and this partnership is over? Well, Xenos, are you ready to serve me wholeheartedly and discharge your debt? I have no desire to die for the spectators' amusement. I take it neither do you. They will take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's den will do. Either 3 or 4. Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, and make your Maris and Nazrake pay for every moment of my humiliation. Let's go talk somewhere private. A turn of the head, a quick glance, a subtle nod. You take notice of a wordless conversation happening among some of your companions. Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now. Do not make me wait. Marazhai, Mitty, what are you doing? Hey. I said Mitty, not whiskey. What are you doing in here? Goodness gracious. Mario. Hi, old man. Mario. Marazhai is a Drukhari and a Drakon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. Marazhai does not use human weapons and can wear either Drukhari armor or, if he learns the required feature, Aldari armor. Marazhai's unique ability deals strength-based damage to Marazhai himself and inflicts the bleeding effect on him. While Marazhai is bleeding, he gains +3 resolve, and he can also obtain other bonuses as his power grows. Marazhai is also an assassin. Assassins have a unique parameter called lethality, whose value can change over the course of combat and is equal to either the assassin's dodge or their dodge reduction, whichever is greater. Assassins have a passive keystone ability called Seek the Opening, which allows them to see their enemy's weak spots. If the assassin attacks a target from a side that has an opening, the attack will be particularly effective and deal additional damage equal to 10% of the target's maximum wounds. If the active keystone ability Aim for the Opening allows the assassin to create additional openings on the side closest to them. Interesting. Okay, is there any... Yes! Oh, wait, what's this? Avis's Neuroagonizer. Dude, I have so much Eldari armor I could try on for him. Oh wait, what did I take? Oh, I took something from there. I don't know what it was, but I took something. Okay. Let's go back to the den, I guess. I did it. Defeated the secret boss and the main boss a second time to get the true secret ending. Yo. Get it, Cosme. Good job. Got to love the Drukhari names, like somebody collected all the unloved titles from a dozen Scrabble games and started pulling handfuls out of a hat. Oh my. I mean, you're not wrong. Get wrecked, Reaver. What do you mean, get wrecked, Reaver? I still need to get Einrich back. I must return. Wait, what? Hello? Suspicious absence. The rogue trader's retinue has suddenly grown smaller. The reason for the departure did not sound particularly... Wait, what? Wait, who's missing?
Hey!
Okay.
Hey!
Hey!
What?
Look at Parker to the phone to mom. Oh.
Being captured imposes unfortunate limitation and controlling the bomb directly until the... Okay. Rogue trader opponents have fallen, so now he can demand the Humveen's promised help to escape. Reunion. Set Einrich free. Okay, but something happened. The incident, and perhaps... new ruler. Thermos' profane creation, known as has escaped from its maker. Its biological now stalks a mangled prey. Okay, how do I... wants to create a new monster. Okay. The rogue trader's retinue has suddenly grown smaller. The reasons for their departure did not sound particularly convincing, so perhaps it would be best to investigate what is happening at their trigger's den in the pit. Yeah, I think it might have something to do with the fact that I just took in a Drukhari asshole, so it's Argenta and Ulfar who left. I need to get Einrich back though. Wait, where the fuck is the opera? The chasm extracted from the blade remains with a carrying hand, scalpel, and tentacle of homunculus elevanth. What is happening right now? The rising currents carry the smell of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions, the smell of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge, Gartherit, Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day I'm the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. but I still decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. I act. Oh, is this the perspective of the angel thing that I've been seeing around here? Get a better look at the prey. A male monkey, a pampered upper caste cub who was fed and equipped with the best their race can offer. That is not true. I was raised on a death world, alright? I had to become a pirate captain, alright, before I became a rogue trader. Okay, let's get it straight now. It certainly arrived in the Dark City recently, the city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act, and I act. Oh God. The shard carbines spew forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slash blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow, the bodies of random passerby caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls but is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey summons companions to its aid. Is trying to locate me among the tangle of smoke minarets, breaks into a run. Its frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyper pupils allow me to examine the prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There's no need to hide anymore, so I stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know what will kill it. The prey summons its companions to its aid, break into a run. A mistake. I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given me more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak. The prey breaks into a run. Oh God. Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon, but I will not let it escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted the prey to die slowly. The prey slips away using bodies of random passersby as cover. There is more blood. By rushing into the crowd of fleeing bystanders, the prey has made them obstacles in my hunt. I generously sow death among them, but their deaths bring me no joy because the prey keeps eluding my volleys. I let out a disappointed shriek. The hunt continues. Oh God, the prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as testament to my victory. Will test succeeded. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly, a commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey... oh God. Hello? God. Turns some bystanders against me, bars my way with a cataclysm, slips away with the skill of one who has lived here their entire life. Yo, I succeeded! The prey glides through the alleys of the dark city with amazing skill for an outsider, pulling away from me. I pursue it with a cry of excitement, but my advantage is palpably dissipating. The conclusion is drawing closer. Oh no, I failed a course test. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of the prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. Rick Seger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. By the way, I have a Guardian of the Galaxy game that could be yours. Guardian of the Galaxy game? Interesting. Course test failed. When I spot the prey, I am pleased to note the early signs of the effect my combat toxin is having on it. Its movements are slowed and it is blinking often. Spots are floating in front of its eyes by now. The prey... Oh god. Ooh. Oh no. Demolition looks defenseless and I attack, failing to notice the trap it has laid out for me. It is not where I expected it to be. Having climbed the ledge of a wall, it lunges at me and bellows. Lunges at me first. I realize too late that it is not desperation but cold determination behind it. 20%, 0%, 3%. Oh shit, no way. I succeeded. An almost invisible monofilament is stretched between the walls. It cuts into the joints of my wings. A primitive yet masterfully placed trap. The inertia of my body breaks it and my adaptive tissues stop the bleeding. But my wings hang limply along my body. It will not be easy to return home to the top of the spires. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey... Okay. Okay, not so good. Okay, so the first three I have definite success on. Banks on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatter my joints. Grabs one of the blades hanging from my belt and aims it at my throat. Responds with clinical attacks aimed at my wing points. Allows me closer, enveloping me in a deadly embrace and hoping to suffocate me before I tear it to shreds. 85, 70, and I think 70. Okay. Please work. Yes. Powerful blows crushed the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point blank range. The crystalline projectile wheezes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. Would I tell it if I could about my petitioner, Kay Kuros the witch, about how insulted she was by the deaths of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes in the arena at the hands of my prey? About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Tervantius, who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail escapes it. I die. I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter of Komorra through torturous alterations of the flesh in a body. And a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Komorra ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in the spires. Okay, that happened. Scourge's adrenal glands.
I always keep my options open.
Wait, where's Alfar? Mitty, can you stop digging through stuff? Where's Alfar? Wait.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, that's where the thingy-majigger is. Oh. I went the wrong way, didn't I?
Is there money to be made?
Right? No. God damn it, I get so turned around. Where the fuck is... It's next door, right? Yeah, there you go. I think. Right? Yep. I assume everyone's here. Except Heinrich. I won't compromise. You must be out of your mind. I'm so excited. I finally have Marazhai. What the fuck is happening? Time ceased to stand still when you enter. Figures cast in shadow huddled against the walls turn to you. Everyone except a few standing frozen in the middle of the room with weapons in their hands. Argenta is panting, but her weapon is steadily trained on Marazhai. May thy will fortify my hands. May my fate indeed grant me strength. Ulfar's rumbling, malicious laughter echoes off the lair ceiling. A nimble pest, aren't you? You could have surrendered without a fight. I would have snapped your neck and spared you torment, but you chose to die more painfully. Marazhai, whose armor is dented in a few places, lets out a guttural laugh. What are you waiting for? It is about time we finished our little dance. Marazhai lightly brandishes his blades, laughing mockingly in his opponent's face. I can continue dancing with you for a long, long time, but I am growing weary of your pathetic attempts. What is going on? Who started this? Not all your lackeys are well trained, Victor. As soon as I crossed the threshold of this squalid hole, I was forced to take up arms. The abomination that you have allowed into the ranks of your companions must die. This is his will and my duty, rogue traitor. Argenta's eyes burn with a frenzied, incinerating fire. Ho there, I decided to unwind by chasing this stringy Zetos across the ceiling. Join me at Butter. And what, the rest of you just stood by and watched? I did not save Marazhai's life so you could take matters into your own hands. Put your weapons away, all of you. Draw your weapon. Let's rid the world of this scum together. Who am I to stand in the way of the Imperium's justice? I refuse to pay for the deeds of my dark cousin. Intervention in the conflict was deemed unconstructive. The unit identified as the Xenos Marazhai does not have sufficiently high priority to trigger protective strategies. Oh my. I did not save Marazhai's life, so you could take matters into your own hands. Put your weapons away, all of you. Argenta's gaze upon you is full of condemnation. I will not oppose you, rogue traitor, though my soul may clamor for the destruction of this foul thing, but I will wait for it to give me cause. I will wait eagerly. Alfar slams his gauntlet-clad fist against his armor, heaving a sigh of disappointment. I am not one to end the battle with a Xeno still, while the Xeno still stands, but no matter, scrawny inhuman. We will get the chance to finish this another time. Marazhai takes his eyes off the exit and looks at you. A contorted mask of battle rage slides from his face, and he sheathes his blades. If your lackeys have enough... wait, what? If your lackeys have seen enough of the show, I have business to discuss with you, Victor. Marazhai is casually inspecting his armor for damage, seemingly unperturbed by the attempted reprisal against him.
Monkey. Rogue trader. There is something you must do for me.
Begins the Drukhari, but he stops short. You see his face twist as he forces out the next words. What do you need? You have the nerve to disrespect the person who just dragged you out of the arena alive? Listen, silence.
The soul of Erimeris, the Archon of the Reaving Tempest. It should belong to me. I do not know where, I do not know how, but that bitch tried to dispatch me without sullying her own hands, and she deserves to lose her life. Her soul will remain in my soul trap.
With a lazy nod, Marazhai indicates the dark crystal hanging from his belt.
When we at last face each other, and we will face each other, even if I have to gut all of Camorra to do it. And if you're there when it happens, do not even think of trying to deliver the final blow. Only an Aziriesh has the right to take the life of an Aziriesh, and that right is mine.
Why do you hate Ymirius so much? It was your own fault you ended up in the chasm. What do you want with her soul? Wait, only an Azaresh? Are you related? Very well, should we continue... Oh, should we encounter Ymirius at any point, I shall allow you to deal with the final blow. I will think about your suggestion. I do not plan to concede this killed you. Why do you hate her so much?
It is all somewhat more complicated than you're capable of understanding. Our game of old must come to an end. My first step went awry because of Nazrake's treachery. Now all I must do is finish what I started. Destroy her with my own hands before she destroys me.
What do you want with her soul?
Simply killing her is not enough for me. No, it is too banal. Keeping her imprisoned for all eternity in a cage of misery from which there is no escape. That is a fate more to my liking. Her fury and torment will feed me until her spirit dries up like a fountain of blood spraying from a sliced artery. And also, it might make her resurrection problematic.
You guys can resurrect each other? Resurrection? What resurrection?
Naive creature. The homunculi of Camorra, including Tavantius, whom Erimeris favors, are able to regenerate our slain kin from small pieces of flesh held in amniotic tubes. Any Drukhari you kill on the field of battle can come for you again, albeit at a price, since the homunculus claims a portion of their client's soul as payment for this precautionary measure. Perhaps Erimeris was desperate enough or insane enough to resort to such a contract. Who knows? Having Erimeris' soul in my keeping might make her regrown form, if one appears, defective. She might not remember me or you at all.
Wait, only an Azeresh? Are you related?
Irimaris is my sister. What does it matter?
You want to kill your own sister? You have a complicated relationship, I see. It doesn't. Forget I mentioned it.
Yes. I valued her until she went too far in her attempts to dispose of me. She valued me until I refused to bare my throat for the blade without a word. Our relationship has come to a dead end. Now the tie between us must be severed.
Okay, I'll let you deal with the final blow.
The answer I was expecting. I do not expect to wait long for the confrontation. When my sister learns of what occurred in the arena, she will send assassins or decide to come herself.
Marazhai breaks off. All his attention is now focused on a bent plate on his shoulder. A second later, he grips the edge of the plate and, with a strangled groan, tears it off. The piece dislodges with a hiss. Marazhai begins to straighten the bent plate with his hands, revealing the surprising strength contained within his lean body. Goddamn. Look at what the plate was covering. You are shocked to find no under armor or clothing. It seems the thin, light armor is attached directly to the Drukhari's pale skin, roped with veins. You notice 2 pinprick marks surrounded by purplish bruises. Something pierced his flesh here, and that is what kept the armor plate in place. They nail it to their bodies? Ooh.
What are you looking at?
After a few seconds, some ancient awareness spikes in you. The rapt attention of a deadly predator is focused on you. Your eyes dart up. Marazhai has noticed your interest. Silently, he turns his head to you and leans down. His eyes bore into yours, his gaze mocking and charged with promise. I want you guys to know, canonically, elves are 7 feet tall. Elves are 7 feet tall, so when he leans down, he's pretty tall. Okay. Your armor is held on with hooks that dig into your body. I have never seen a Drukhari at such close quarters before. Armor held on meat hooks. You, Drukhari, truly are perverted scum. Oh my.
Ah, yes. I can hear your frantic pulse. What is it you feel when you look at me? Primal fear, paralyzing horror, inexplicable awe. Allow me to explain. You are enthralled by your proximity to death. Your consciousness is swooning at the unlikely fact of your continued existence. But you do not recognize this because you have been prevented from exploring the limits of your sensation. No such constraints exist in my world. I can show you that world. I can teach you if you do as you are told.
Already? We're flirting already? The cold touch of the clawed glove takes you by surprise. Grasping your chin, Marazhai leans forward so close that you can see the narrow band of dark turquoise around the Drukhari's diluted pupils. Oh my god, it's happening, guys. Oh my god, it's happening. Nod wordlessly, seize Marazhai by the throat. I will gladly look upon a world in which you know your place. Stagger back. I don't need that. Strike, Marazhai, get away from me. Shit. Hold on. So, for those of you who don't know, Marazhai's romance is actually, the code is messed up, so I don't know what to do in this situation. God damn it. Why do I have so many fucking tabs open? There you are. I have to have a guide in order to romance him, because But the thing is that it's not very detailed. Oh, okay. Okay, I know what I need to do. Seize Marazhai by the throat. I'm gladly look upon a world in which you know your place. Oh god. The Drukari's eyes widen in astonishment. With a hiss, he intercepts your arm, gripping your wrist. And you notice the gleam in his dark eyes and the hint of a smile on his twisted lips. Marazhai could easily rip your hand from his neck if he wanted to. He is playing along with obvious enjoyment.
I do. And I will not forget my place, so long as you do not lose your grip.
Oh my.
As you have already promised me, Arimaris, I will leave you now. When it is time to kill, let me know.
When you release your hold, the Drukari stares at you for a few seconds, his head slightly bowed. Marzai's eyes gleam ravenously. Oh my god, I can't handle him. He's too much. Oh god, he's too much. Jesus Christ. Marzhai Azaresh. Oh, his last name is Azaresh. Oh, okay. Only an Azaresh can kill an Azaresh, so they're okay. Yeah, they're related. Okay. There's. I thought Azaresh was like a title. I didn't know that they were actually. That's their last name. A whole new world, a whole new space, and never knew. Marzhai Azaresh stares down at you from his formidable height, his head slightly tilted to one side. The lean, wiry Xenos is encased in black armor. Not even a sliver of a gap has been left between the tightly fitting plates, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks. Set in a white face striated with crimson tattoos, dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory, malevolent interest. I want to know what happened before you took me to Komorrah.
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Why did you kidnap me?
When Arimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side.
Okay.
I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp. How the information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Arimaris Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimaris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimaris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
You have spies aboard. Cats? Why? Why are my cats like this? They always get in the way when I need to read something. Hello? Can you move? My little babies, can you move out of the way? My little baby cats, can you move? Ugh. You have spies aboard my ship?
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
Wait, what? Am I missing something? I don't remember that. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself, a Cabalite who left a larva from Tervantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Treachery during the raid on your ship. Were we raided by Drukhari once? I can't remember. We've been stuck here forever. I don't know. I can't remember. What agreement did you make with Nazrake?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Irimaris is no exception. Nazrake promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimaris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Nazrake was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Irimaris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Nazrake did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
The tribunal, what was that about? I was being tried by the Inquisitor and Heinrich and Theodore was there. Why?
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
What were you and Tazara doing in my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Kamara was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my Cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
You and Irliet conspiring together. How did that come about?
Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterward, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me. I planted the first poisoned seeds in her soul back at our first meeting. I dropped a hint that I knew what had become of her world. I lured her in and left her with you. Time took care of the rest. That and an unpleasant discovery aboard your own ship. I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
I cannot believe that Achilles betrayed humanity. I cannot believe it.
When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
Well, that's not good. But still, what do you know about Erliet's craft world?
I know it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Erliet's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Erliet with false hope.
So you had no intention of helping Erliet?
Why do you say that? I promised to reunite her with her kin. A long-awaited reunion in a torture chamber. I find that very touching. They would have had so much to discuss. But there would have been time for fun as well. We cousins get together so rarely, after all.
Tell her the truth now?
We've already had words. I have no reason to conceal the truth now. Erliet has outlived her usefulness to me. Watching her face as she learned the truth was priceless.
This bastard. What were those creatures with you when you captured me?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Camorra. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
Marazhai hesitates and then gestures to indicate that he has finished speaking. You made a promise to the mandrakes that you cannot keep. Aren't you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
Despite his self-assured words, concern brings a furrow to Marazhai's brow. The theft of Raikad's son, what was that you're doing?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself.
That is enough for now.
Then what else do you need?
What happened to you after the trial?
I was handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they'd had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes.
What did you hope to gain by agreeing to become a proselyte?
The continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cavalite, for vengeance or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Camorra, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
You did not find much favor among the witches, it seems.
You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Camorra and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy, and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them.
That will do.
If our conversation is finished...
Marazhai impatiently clicks his fingers. When given the chance to join me, you took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
Marazhai leans in and locks eyes with you. I require help to escape from Camorra. I valued good fighters. You are one. I wanted a pet Xenos in my retinue. I pitied you. None of your business. I can't tell if I wanted a pet revenue in my retinue is part of his romance. Okay. There's no option that says I like you. I guess I value good fighters. You are one.
That is true. But I'm not merely a hireling. It is strange you did not consider that when you offered me an alliance. But it does not matter.
Tell me about Camorra.
The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The cabals, witch cults, and the incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
You are from a Drukhari cabal, correct?
The cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Camorra, Asdrubal Vecht. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders, or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons.
I wish to know more about the witch cults.
What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids, to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas.
What are the incubi orders?
The aloof incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill.
Tell me about the scourges?
Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Komorra, these creatures huddle in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin.
I'm interested in the homunculi covens.
Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
That will do. Marazhai nods, his eyes boring into you. Any thoughts on how we can escape this place?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. Do not deceive yourself by thinking we will escape this place alive without violence. I, for one, hope that there will be plenty of it. But there is one unfortunate detail. An Arabenian has stepped into your path, one of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference, at the behest of the highest authority.
My companions have made no further attempts to kill you?
They have not, to my deepest regret. Perhaps it is I who should try to show some initiative now.
Marzai smirks at his unvoiced thoughts. I must take my leave.
Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
Does he mean his dagger or his other... Never mind. Okay, I'll leave. Oh no! My drink spilled. Fuck. I'll be right back.
Sometimes you hear a lie, you clouded mind and clear because the people worth the fighting for will still be sticking there. I'm never giving up on what I love if it's true. If you're afraid to face the future, then there's something to lose. You know the pain will stay the same no matter when that is due. I'd rather battle with the bad than run and make an excuse, cause anything can improve. We lock ourselves in these chains, but nothing's ever really final till the final breath is made. You know you owe it to you, so now surrender and thank, cause if it's us against the world, then we're safe. I haven't always been the one they look to, but I have something in me to get to faith. Keep your offers, I'll bury them beside you, cause I am born to fear, I'm not giving in. See so clear, he's my struggles within. You walk down self-righteous up to holy ground, so lost inside the road to run. Can't still realize his I am never giving up. Self-righteous up to holy ground, so lost inside the road to run. Can't still realize his I am never giving up.
Ugh. Can't believe I spilled soda. I'm blind to fear, but I'm not giving in. Okay.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Why do you call me Eighth Batter?
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. An Edvater answers to a jarl, the commander of a great company. Since you are the one who commands your crew, and I follow you at present, I am granting you the honored title of Et Fater.
Thank you for this honor. A fine addition to the list. Oh my, sounds rather savage.
Be worthy of it, and see that you do not disgrace this glorious rank.
How are you planning on getting out of here?
I have had a few thoughts on that score, but don't try to pry them out of me. When the time comes, I will share them with you.
The giant space marine casts you a sidelong look, grinning broadly. Wildly self-satisfaction is writ large across his harsh features, though he tries to hide it. It appears this warrior of the Emperor is blessed with brute strength, but is neither cunning nor ingenious. He is clumsily attempting to hide his total lack of strategy for escaping behind tantalizing evasions. Perception test failed. Okay. Why do you devour your enemies?
Why do you think?
The giant space marine grins, baring his teeth, and inquires innocently. The answer seems clear to you. This bloodthirsty warrior has simply gone mad in captivity. Come to think of it, he was probably slightly deranged even before he was taken prisoner. You have lost your mind? You are not being fed enough? That, or you simply enjoy it? Is it a means of tricking your captors, pretending to be a monster? Casts a suspicious look at Elfar. I have some fairly grisly ideas.
Partly, Et Fater. It is true that I have led the puny Xenos on a false trail to dull their vigilance. But that is not the only reason. Do you know of the implant called the Omophagia? It is one of the blessings the All-Father granted to his Astartes. Nerve nodes that connect the stomach walls and the spinal cord allow me to absorb information from the genetic code of the flesh I consume. I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it and taken glee in it, while I have been gathering information and planning my escape.
Tell me about your brothers, the Space Wolves.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you, I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
Who are the Space Wolves?
Vilka Fenrica. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors. His executioners. His retribution. Our fearless Wolf King is Lehman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
Glory to the wolves of Fenris. I never imagined the Emperor's angels would be such savages. You Fenrisians seem to bring wolves into everything. Thank you for your answer. Smiling in satisfaction, the wolf graces you with a magnanimous nod.
There is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mjod we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk, and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mjod. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
Fenris, what is it like?
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters, and harsh people. When comes the Hellwinter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens. And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it. Tell me, Edfader, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
Oh, god damn it. Fenris is known as a death world for good reason. There must be dozens of lethal creatures that inhabit the planet, but which is more fearsome than all the rest? The cold, the ocean, humans, wolves, the most fearsome foe is treachery. Some kind of huge monster that rules over all the others, the Lord of the Ice Trolls. Fuck. I don't know. The cold, the ocean, humans, wolves. The most fearsome foe is treachery. The ocean?
The world at sea is vicious, but one can escape it on land. No. The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
In icons I have seen, Astartes look much less wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Lehman Russ blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
For a Space Marine chapter, you are far from orthodox.
The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
What do you believe in?
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly Blackmane and fierce Drakan the Thunderwolf, in redoubtable Hagar the Mountain Wolf, and in the Bloodied Hunter. In the wolf that stalks between stars, who follows us wherever we may go. And in the uncanny two-headed Mordecai, guard of the realm of the dead. Only the great wolves show us their favor. The others are more malign, but each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
What does that mean? Does that mean you do not believe in the immortal emperor of humanity as a god?
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best of all humans, our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Layman Russ, and Russ's blood flows in me. Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and I am ready to die for him. But what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive iron wolf, whose every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris? Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this. But we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
Well, I believe that the Emperor is the god of humanity and our guardian. You speak blasphemy? What a primitive, barbarous religion. I also believe that the Emperor is a man and not a god. A different faith, but the same old idiocy. I see.
It is difficult for non-Fenrisians to grasp our wisdom. It comes along with the cold and death.
What else do your wise priests do?
Lacan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets of magic sagas. He taught them to see the past and future in throne runes, to call down storms, and to carve powerful talismans.
You sense not the slightest power emanating from the charms Ulfar is wearing. You spoke of full names that give you strength. What is your name in that case?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
The primitive culture of Fenris could well have... Why do I keep fucking failing? The primitive culture of Fenris could well have bestowed such a simple and banal name upon Ulfar. There is nothing to wonder at here. All you feel is pity for the space wolf. I understand.
Do you? And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Ruined Wolf.
My curiosity has been sated.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
Ulfar leans towards you and with a friendly, only slightly feral grin. How did you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the space wolves to the Expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's dark city?
Why did you come to the Coronis Expanse?
An inquisitor by the name of Kalkazar put out a call for aid. My wolf lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
The Inquisition wields immense power. The entire chapter might have come to the Coronis Expanse had Kalkazar requested it. I'm just failing all these checks, dude. What debt did you owe the Inquisitor?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Kalkazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger and swear an oath of friendship.
Why do my cats do this? Hey, old man, can you move? Come here. Can you move out of the way? Bubs? Why did the Space Wolves not trust the Lord Inquisitor?
The Inquisition. Pah! Rats! Scurrying around the All-Father's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
In the months of shame? Finally, a success. You know the story. After the first war for Armageddon, in which the Space Wolves and the forces of Armageddon fought off the terrifying incursion of the arch-enemy, the Inquisition ordered that the heinous event be covered up and the planet's mortal defenders be thrown into labor camps and sterilized. The Wolves defended their erstwhile comrades and evacuated many people to Fenris. The confrontation ended in a bloody massacre, and the courts of the Inquisition have not appeared in Fenris' system ever since. Jesus Christ. I also have met Xavier Calcazar and Kat, and I trust him. I do not trust him. Calcazar has ideas above his station. Furchild, can you move? Chunkers? Come here, Chunky. Calcazar has ideas above his station. He dared to speak to me without proper respect. I do not trust Calcazar. He is suspicious. You have explained everything.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they? That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
What do you know of Xavier Calcazar's plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
How did you end up a captive?
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded, so we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, 2 of my battle brothers descended up the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
What happened to the other 2?
They fell. With honor.
Your fallen brothers, who were they?
Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmewed. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
Ulfar lets out a sullen growl and pins you with an icy glance that sparks something within you. Awareness of the monstrous chasm separating you and the ancient superhuman standing opposite. I'm sorry they died.
Yes, so am I.
Tell me about your time in Kimura.
These are dark days you are asking about, Ed Fatter. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words.
Ulfar lets out a rumbling sigh, draws out the rune-covered knife that you saw him carry in the Dark City, and begins to spin it between his fingers, finding his equilibrium again.
I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement in the arenas of Camorra. Astartes are a rarity, and he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it constantly, every moment. I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the seven hells. Every morning I made entreaties to the All-Father, and every night I appealed to Russ. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound,
Wow.
every brother.
It's a
And
moth.
that is how I survived.
Hey. Hey.
I always survive.
Moth.
I see.
It's a moth.
This was a bleak saga, Edvator.
Answer a few questions about yourself.
Instinct bids me to remain silent. Such knowledge is not to be shared with just anyone. Only those who possess my complete trust.
Elfar sucks in a breath, tasting your scent. I no longer wish to see you in my retinue. I must take my leave.
Fenris Yoda, Edvator.
Does that mean Fenris watch over you? I don't know. Ugh.
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology. May the filters of knowledge may your
Let us raise our cups, Edvator. Fenris Yoda.
I didn't realize I clicked on it, my bad.
Lord Captain.
Where? Oh.
May Terra's light be with you, Rogue Trader.
So you guys aren't gonna talk to me about how you were planning to kill Marazhai? Okay, see how it is. Literally, you guys fucking snuck off. Why are you in my alleged room?
You came back from the dark, Elentark, unharmed. So says a butterfly struggling in the dark city's web. I will be close, Elentark, and I will support you in the coming trials, if you choose to let me.
Ah, crap. I hope I'm not on. I hope I'm not in a romance with her. That's gonna be so awkward. I want Marazhai. Okay. Okay. You're out. He's in. I still need to get. Imric. And I need to upgrade Marazhai. Oh yeah, I have so many armors that I need to outfit him with. And weapons, obviously. God damn it. Also makes an attack that does not count toward the limit of attack per turn and does not block the assassin's movement, but only deals 25% usual damage. Attack is successful, the target suffers the hemorrhage effect. At the beginning of each of the targets, they will suffer lethality, rending damage that ignores armor and deflection. Lethality, a specific assassin parameter that is equal to dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. Emboldened by bloodshed. While Marazhai is bleeding, his fellowship and willpower are increased by 15. While bleeding, gains tough bonus, additional armor. While Marazhai is bleeding, every kill he makes grants him a stacking plus 5 bonus to weapon skill and ballistic. Yo. Oh crap. Whatever, I'll just do that one first. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin allies, at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. Xenos, persuasion, force, coercion, demolition. Wait. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, 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 click. God damn it. Wait, is this the original stuff I had before? Yeah, okay. Can we go to Marazhai, please? Oh wait, I should probably put some more. Wait, what is this? Body refueling? I don't know what a skin patch is. On Villainous and Salvation, the yellow pages. What is this? Pamphlet giving off sickly and small rot. Universe's drenched foul blood. Where did I get this? What is that? Momentum. You cannot equip more than one familiar. Immaculate Servo Skull. This Servo Skull is designed to spread the glory.
I refuse.
I don't know why I have so many different types of Servo Skull pets, but here we are. Can we go to Marazhai, please? Marazhai. Marazhai. I need to upgrade. Whatever. Let's go.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, we need to go get Heinrich from the Tormentor dude. I see you got your hubby. Death Whisper is basically a free shot. Oh, cool. Hi, Shap. Welcome in. Yes, I finally got him. You even missed the part where we were flirting with each other. It was glorious. I loved it. It's going to be so awkward if they actually did fix his romance and I just did a thing I didn't want to do for no reason. That would suck. Was it everything you wanted? Yes, it was. It was pretty great. I loved it. The only disappointment is that some of his lines are not voiced, but his flirtation, the flirtation he showed me, was voiced, and I love that. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to get Heinrich? Terventius rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest. What the fuck? I have done what you wanted. Does no one here wish to hail the victor who defeated the arena's beast? Arena's best. Look at me, inhuman, or I shall deal with you as I dealt with the bloodstained proselytes. Did something happen? I have done what you wanted. The homunculus glares at you and roars furiously. This isn't what I desired. Not to this extent. The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood, specimen. Your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the old city not to realize this. The homunculus notices Marazhai. Drakon Aziresh. Jesus Christ. After you went against the Archon of the Reaving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Black Hearts as well. You were thrown into the arena to die. You show wretched incompetence by defying your masters. My presence offends you, I see. Good. Marazhai sneers and looks around. You have made yourself quite comfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have kept the things that you dared not bring to the spire of the Reaving Tempest? It must be vexing having to abandon it all as you flee the cult's wrath. One of the Tervantius' limbs twitches and strikes blindly. Only Marazhai's reflexes save him from a fatal neck wound, but the homunculus makes no further attempts to attack. He seems to care more about his substances and instruments than the insufferable Cabalite. Why do the witches desire my death? I don't care about Kate Kuros. You promised to help me get out of here. What about Einrich? Oh, God. You humiliated the monkey. Keikaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. And it wasn't enough for you to just kill them. You enticed one of the blood-stained proselytes to join the monkey's side. As the entire chasm watched, a slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you, so you decided to spit in its face as well. You persuaded Marazhai Azriesh to fight on your side against the gladiators of the blood arena in the chasm. Oh, but there is more. I hope Keikaros and Sinistoria are now writhing in horror at the mere thought that their headless subordinates have lost the Cabalite who was sentenced to death by Nazrake himself. First they decided to play at charity by making me a proselyte, and now they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see the succubus's face when she's given the news. You dispatched me to kill the witches. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? I don't care about Kikara's promising having. It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Keikaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things have spiraled out of control. You promised to get me out of here. You hear a mockery in the homunculus's voice. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away from me. I cannot take any more specimens away with me, and the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. Marzai's face suddenly changes. His mocking grin gone, he fixes his gaze on the homunculus. Into the spire of the Reaving Tempest, to hide under the wing of Yrmirius, an Archon fallen into disgrace. What an imprudent choice. You should run away from her and her troubles, unless you are somehow connected to her crime. Tervantius glares at Marazhai. You were not in a position to know about the Archon's plans before, much less now. And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Elentok, here is the true nature of the Dark Ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. Belated wisdom. So, what's the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the Reaving Tempest. The witches don't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patrons, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Keikaros. Even if you succeed, you will still die. The homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last, I can devote all of myself to it. So I managed to bring about your downfall after all, unholy spawn. Don't be such a coward. Let us face them here and kill them, all of them. I shall end Kakarot. Take me with you. We are allies. This is all your fault. It was your idea. Cervantes becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts to shearing off pieces of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to get you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Kakarot, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. Finish out the witch Kakarot. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistoria will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kakarot's fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Since you are intent on fleeing, you might as well release my companions. I found some materials. Might as well release my companions. Finally! Find the sarcophagus where Heinrich is being held. I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. I have unlocked the containment sarcophagi for dangerous specimens. Go and inspect them. Some of your servants may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera. I have found some materials. Are they suitable for your new monster? Good materials. Bring me more. Commissar's head? I had his head? Cervantes examines the bloody body parts, then rips an organ out of his own chest, adds it to the trophies, and hisses in its satisfaction. An interesting composition, an unusual set of starting parameters that can be strengthened by an original mixture of essences. This will be a mighty beast. I will call it the Anguish Prospector. You have done well, specimen, and for that you will be rewarded. Gladiator mesh armor? Yeah, heavy armor proficiency. God damn it. But that's a good armor. I'm keeping it. Cervantes is silent for a few moments to repay Kakarot for her treachery. I will send the Anguish Prospector. You helped Cervantes, the Arch Machinator, build his newest abomination, the Anguish Prospector. I will send the Anguish Prospector to the arena. While the witches are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it is too conspicuous of me to hide from the cult's huntresses. Let my creation perform the symphony of pain for which it was designed. I don't want to talk to him anymore, so I guess I'll just leave. Okay. Okay, let's go get Heinrich.
I always keep my options open.
Where is he? Heinrich? Heinrich? What is this? The torture device is locked and sealed. Wait, where is he? Heinrich? The thick walls of this container were clearly designed to hold something extremely dangerous. There he is. Heinrich?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Heinrich? Where is he? Or am I supposed to wait until he leaves and to free him? The chute sends spent materials to the corpse dump, materials such as you. Anguish Prospector. You are no opponent, not interested. Heinrich was the last person I saved because I had to rescue my love Cassia first. Why you gotta be so good at murder? You got me in trouble. Oh my. You're the one who told me to do it.
I always have a backup plan.
It's not my fault you underestimated me. Dude, where the fuck is Einrich? Give him to me. Give me Einrich! Execution Engine Master. The Drukhari, who was leaning over a body encased in a strange sarcophagus-like device, turns around. The Xenos' face is covered by a mirrored mask, and he is holding tools of some kind. They more closely resemble a torturer's implements than those of a chirurgeon. A guttural hiss comes from behind the mask. What do you want, Cattle? Examine the body inside the sarcophagus. Einrich! Einrich, you instantly recognize the man who was pinned with hooks and bonds to the numerous needles sticking out of the bowels of the device. Despite the deathly pale, bloodless tone of his skin, interrogator Heinrich van Kolix is still alive, judging by his weekly... Ooh, I almost knocked over my drink again. Is still alive, judging by his weakly rising and falling chest and his frantically wandering, half-open eyes. His head is slightly encircled by a wide metallic band. Blood is seeping from underneath it. The Drukhari notices your interest and grabs his weapon. Get out, Cattle. What manner of device is that? Why do you care, Cattle? The Drukhari freezes for a moment and you notice his hands shaking. Tervantius sent you for the essence of pain, didn't he? Tell him that the last samples turned out bad. It will take time to extract pure, unadulterated pain. Yes, a very long time. The monkey is stubborn and strong, but his vitality is waning. I just need to concentrate. The torturer's twitching fingers reach for his victim. Step away from the contraption and I shall let you live. Something tells me that you consumed those last samples yourself. What do you suppose Tervantius will do to you when he finds out? Essence of pain, you say. I wish to observe the extraction process. Kill the Xenos. What? How did you? The torturer hunches his shoulders and begins to shake violently, no longer trying to hide it. How could I resist pure unadulterated essence, an extract of true torment? The Drukhari's voice deteriorates into unintelligible hissing before he turns and scurries away. Heinrich? The body inside the sarcophagus is not moving. Heinrich appears to have no awareness of his surroundings. His clouded gaze is directed past you. Heinrich is Victor. Can you hear me? Heinrich's head moves ever so slightly. You get a good look at his eyes now. The pupils are constricted to the size of pinheads. He is blind. His bitten, bloodied lips begin to move. To the warp with you, beast. I've heard all this before. You won't trick me again. This is no trick. Pull yourself together. I need your help. The God Emperor's chosen will not be addressed in such a way by the likes of you, commoner. To the warp with me? A splendid idea, but I am taking you with me, or else Calcazar will have my head on a platter. Release Heinrich. I do not have time to prove anything to you. What? Heinrich winces at your words. That monster couldn't have known the Lord Inquisitor's name. Okay, sorry. Okay, they moved me multiple times from one place to another, but what those places were, I cannot say. I saw spires in an ocean of mist. I saw the bowels of a Drukhari ship. I almost broke free once. Few things frightened the Xenos as much as warp powers. I was close. Heinrich shakes his head. One might consider my words heretical, but I would say it was only due to the homunculus who brought me here that I survived after falling in that struggle. From there, it was just this place, this coffin, and pain. Did they blind you? No, I don't think so. It is likely just my body reacting to extended bouts of pain. Heinrich chuckles bitterly. To think that I have forgotten what it's like to experience such basic impulses. As a biomancer, I can stifle my physical reactions. Perhaps that is why I was chosen for this device, because I had distanced myself from the sensation of pain, and because of my stubbornness that forbade me from surrendering. You cannot sense your body? What does that mean exactly? If I knew, I wouldn't be pondering the question right now, Victor. I think he pauses, seemingly listening to something. The circlet on my head wasn't inhibiting my abilities, it was turning them inward, binding them inside my body. They made me torture myself with warp energies. I was burning and mutilating my internal organs. Damn Xenos. Heinrich clutches his fist in fury and immediately winces from pain. Can you walk? We do not have much time. I can move, yes. Warp take them. I feel like my nerves have been turned inside out and then sewn back like that. For the time being, I will have to suffer pain whenever I take a step until I recuperate. Now that I am free to use my powers again, it's entirely achievable. Heinrich barely manages to tear his hateful gaze away from the Drukhari when he notices Irliet standing next to him and lets out an anguished groan. Victor, you must be joking. So, Heinrich, while you were away, this is my husband Marazhai, and I also let Irliet back into our retinue, even though she betrayed us. You missed a lot while you were gone, I'm just saying. Victor, you must be joking. Irliet did not want us to suffer this fate. I gave the Xenos another chance. If she fails, I will march her out of the airlock. We are in the realm of the Xenos. We need a Xenos to help us. Will you object to that? Why don't we talk about this later? Irliet did not want us to suffer this fate. Of course. This is why she sold us out to her kinsman at the drop of a hat. Heinrich shakes his head as if chasing away an excruciating dream. Enough. Nothing I hear will reassure me. Heinrich looks in your direction and blinks his feeble eyes. We can go, but you will have to guide me for a little while. Sorry, Pascal, he's more useful. Alright, I got all my companions. Think good. I was really scared I was going to have to leave him behind. I'm so glad that Cervantes finally gave him back. Okay, let's get out of here. What's this? What is these? Activate the switch, activate the switch, activate the switch. What do these do? Oh, do these release... Oh, if other companions were captured, do these release them? What did that do? What did that do?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Ooh, a hidden area? Ooh. I'm so fucking smart. I found a hidden area when I wasn't even trying, dude. I wasn't even trying and I found it. First try. Oh wait, there's a minion here. Hello. That gatekeeper lets anyone into the opera now. Oh my. The homunculus has promised he would let me assist him in his next experiment. Okay. Not that I care. Let us go. Oh wait, I have to upgrade everybody. Professional. Every turn, the first use of an assassin ability costs 0 AP. Thick. Parry. It also increased scoring critical hit in melee combat. Agility, perception, intelligence. Selfless resilience. Allies affected by does not stack. Beacon of Might. At start of Vanguard's turn, before their temporary wounds are lost, Vanguard gains the number of wound strength for 1 round. For each enemy that considers the Vanguard a priority, target the Vanguard armor is made by 1. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's go with that. Whenever an ally kills prey, the bounty hunter gains half of the bonuses granted by hunt down prey. When the Archmilitant attacks targets that have their dodge reduced by any effect applied by the Archmilitant allies, it gains plus critical chance. Yo, sick. Agility, strength, toughness, perception. Inevitable enervation. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces that target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10%. Stacks. Sick. Wait. Oh wait. Toughness, fellowship. Let's go. Awesome sauce, let's go. We're gonna die probably though. Push the buttons, get loot. I know, right? I'm so good at this game. I see button, I push. It's where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. You have insulted the cult of the Fatal Third Outsider. You have insulted the pit itself. The witches are longing for you to die. A grotesque. How are we? Are we gonna survive this? Every time I think we're not gonna survive this, we surprisingly survive. So, there's really no room for us. This is not good. Okay, Heinrich Abelard, Marazhai, Erlietz, Victor. Okay, Erlietz needs to be back here. And Victor needs to be over here. Well, maybe not there. Wait, over here. Alright, let's see if we can get this show on the road.
If I must.
Tormented
if it serves
captive.
Your cause, I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your...
Who, if not me?
Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. You keep on dancing down in West Hollywood.
Your misery is my treat.
I've faced worse than this.
Emperor, protect me.
Shit.
I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
Maybe I should have upgraded Marazhai's outfit.
A perfect killing strike.
Yo, awesome. Endure.
It is handled.
Oh God!
Useless plaything. Broken already?
Oh God, Abelard, I'm so sorry. For a second I thought you were an enemy. I mean, technically you are in Marazhai's eyes, but I forgot. I'm so sorry. I almost hit Abelard. Good thing he parried.
Not enough!
Killing you will pay an even greater
Emperor, protect
price.
me.
I'm still standing. Just barely.
Oh my God. Alright, Einrad, get in there. Oh wait, he's stuck. Fuck. Okay, he's stuck. Okay, he's stuck. Alright, get in there.
Corpse prick! Die in disgrace! Let me educate you on the art of pain. So shall it be. I will carve runes out of your bones.
He is a beast. He is a man beast.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Don't hit the Xenos allies, Abelard. 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 Don't do it, Abelard. Abelard.
I will do my duty.
This pain is just a taste of what I'll inflict in retaliation.
Oops, my blade slipped, Abelard said.
Kemorak.
Oh crap, she can't do anything, they're too close.
Can't catch my breath.
If I must.
Well,
If it
he's
serves your
gonna
cause.
die.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your fortune favors the swift.
I'm still standing. Just barely.
And he's gonna die.
Don't let your guard down.
Never mind, he did not die. Awesome.
It's as good.
Yo, 81 damage? Holy shit.
I won't go down easy.
Just need to tough it out.
Slow and painful is the way. Watch.
Skitya, my My Karamite hide is strong.
My killings are
Oh my god. And there goes Victor.
I won't object to it. For the throne. Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
Wolves reign! See how the wolf succeeds! Wolves reign! Die in disgrace!
At your beck and call. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
My revenge will be delectable. My soul hunger beckons.
Oh, my ears.
Blow like a seed of torment.
Please stop throwing bombs at us.
I'm not a vessel for pain. I am its master. Behold. With grace and malice. Behold.
I won't go down easy.
Is that all you've got?
Scorn the pain.
Let's see.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it. Naturally. I won't object. Nothing stands against me.
The real pain.
I challenge you, Damget. Cubs play. Give this task to someone lesser. So it shall. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Come on, Abelard, you're not done yet?
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
Oh my god.
I will savor your delectable anguish. Don't distract me. You've unleashed my fury.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus. For the throne's glory.
Okay, there's just one left.
Wolves reign. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Die in disgrace!
Nocturne of Oblivion, the already familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadows. The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will cede. Your part comes next, to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look? At the sight of Marazhai, the harlequin lets out a nasty chuckle. The trapper caught in snares of his own make. The plotting your play was up to snuff, but Nazrake rewrote the denouement, decided in the darkness of the wings, amidst the somber spires and hunters' game. 'Tis wise to stop and once more check your knives, for that which glittered in your hand before you may now find a twinkling in your back. Marazhai is squirming with rage he does not dare to unleash on the harlequin here and now. He hisses through clenched teeth. All who have taken part in my downfall will be exterminated. And sooner than you thought, my merchant thief. Just like a drop of ink you fell upon the page before this play's dramatic end, wherein your own kin's blood you will see shed. Perform the lines required, and vengeance will descend upon the stage and play its parts. And then away from spires on merchant's trail, across the world's a perilous road you'll tread, and death you will find there, or else a path to remedy your second enemy. Marazhai digests the harlequin's words in silence. At last a shadow of the usual smirk flashes on his face. I hear you, Arebenian. Yeah, you have helped me more than once already. I am listening. I shall deign to spare you 1 whole minute of my extremely valuable time. Do not waste it. One more word about rolls, dances, or keys, I will shoot you myself. Begone. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight. But with a show of patience opportune, the merchant certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle but a snare, of guile and strife a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her pact does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, awaits a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste, be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. Requires iconoclast adherence. So Kakarros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you are ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena. Wait for your sign, then run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouth, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? What sign do you mean? A mouth? What are you talking about? If I will be walking into a trap, why do you not simply extract me now? If you wish to help me, why don't you finally demonstrate these exceptional skills of yours and aid me in battle? Wait for a sign and run into some kind of mouth, understood? I do not know what I expected when I agreed to accept your help. You're talking in riddles again. The harlequin sweeps into a low bow like an actor who has performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. Okay. So we have to go to the arena?
I always keep my options open.
Is that him, the one who butchered the bloodstained proselytes? What an affront to the cult, and the witch's lost face, and soon it may no longer be a figure of speech. Okay, can I upgrade him now? Thank you. Okay, let's see. Okay. Cabalite, Venom Blade. Incubus Cleave. Oh, that's what I was using. Okay. 1825. Okay, it's not very. It's armor. Incubus armor 45. Reinforced cavalry 40%. Okay, so this armor is pretty much this armor is pretty much useless. Let's see if I can find decent weapons in. Severed hand. Bloodthirster. Wow, okay. So I collected these for no reason. How annoying. Oh wait, this one's pretty good. Can he hold two at the same time? I don't know if he can. Shit. He had a venom blade, right? Ah, crap. I don't know what pistol he had. Fuck. Well, maybe I can find a better pistol. Sniper rifle, splinter rifle, splinter pistol? I don't know if that's what he had. Last pistol? 1525. As long as they wear traffic, when becoming the target of an attack, they normally dodge. Does that mean it only works once? Sword Dancer Cloak. Each time to wear melee attack. Until the enemy turn stacks. Yo. Oh my god, don't do this. Don't do this. Whatever, it's fine.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Wait, what about my other companions? Are they gonna be fine? damn it. I always get turned around.
Is there money to be made?
I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Nothing to worry about. We'll be fine. We'll be A-okay, I'm sure.
Rogue trader?
I'll leave.
Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
I don't think he's talking about an actual weapon. I don't think he's talking about an actual weapon. I think he's talking about something else. Wait, where's Einrich? Einrich's stare seems to pass straight through you, but his face is tense almost to the point of twitching. He nods wordlessly to you. How is your recuperation progressing?
It will take some time. I can heal grievous wounds and correct disfigurement, but remake my nerve endings from scratch. Such delicate and painstaking work is beyond my capabilities. Every day with you brings new challenges.
Heinrich delivers the last part with a grim smile. Okay. I have something to tell you. Irliet confessed to killing Achilles Scalander.
By the throne! Why have you still not put the Xenos to death? First treachery, and now the murder of an agent of the Golden Throne. What will it take for you to act? A knife in your own heart?
Heinrich stares at you without blinking, then his mouth twitched into a pain grimace. She said that Scalander had betrayed the Imperium and was himself conspiring with Marazhai. Nevertheless, I intend to keep her in my retinue. We shall have to wait and see. We need every ally we can get in this place, if only to enable us to escape and continue to serve the Imperium. As soon as we escape this place, I will be handing the Xenos over to you. Do with her what you will.
Allow me to state the most likely version of events. The Xenos Iliad embarked on a plot with the Xenos Marazhai. Achilles discovered said plot and paid for it with his life. And afterward, they fed you this poorly concocted tale to exonerate the enemies of humanity of wrongdoing.
A dark and slightly crazed laugh bursts from the interrogator's lips. He breaks off after a moment and proceeds to speak in a measured, icy voice. Ooh. Nevertheless, I intend to keep her in my retinue. We shall have to wait and see. We need every ally we can get in this place, if only to enable us to escape and continue to serve the Imperium. Nevertheless, I intend to keep her in my retinue. Heinrich shakes his head and does not deign to respond. What do you know about this place?
Regrettably, little. Comorra is the city of the Drukhari, the sprawling Xenos domain built in the very plexus of the webway. This is the home of their cabals, and the launch point for their raids into real space. The Xenos' most supreme leaders dwell within the shadows of this place, and this is where the Drukhari bring their bounty, as they have brought us. I would tell you more, but I can't. Not because of the prohibitions of the Inquisition, but because the information is fragmentary and unverified. Based on what we have learned here, we are in the prison of one of the arenas where the Drukhari killed their prisoners as public entertainment. These Xenos feed off pain, which means that entertainments like this are not a whim, but a necessity for these abominations. They need pain more than they need air to breathe. And so these performances must be held unceasingly, and raids to acquire new victims must continue without interruption.
How can we escape this place?
I cannot offer a ready-made escape plan, but I do know that the Drukhari are constantly vying and warring with one another. Their chiefs take pains to keep their servants from complete mutual destruction. Perhaps, if you could find a way to exploit their personal feuds, we will have the faintest chance of survival, and an opportunity to slip away.
Am I mistaken, or is the present company making you uncomfortable?
Do you actually want to hear what I have to say on the topic? Or was that just a polite turn of phrase that demands only an equally polite and insincere, "You are mistaken, Lord Captain"?
He's so sassy, I love it. I wish to know your opinion. Is that bad, is it? A polite turn of phrase.
I hope you do not need me to tell you that taking any Drukhari into your retinue is a stunt that falls somewhere between blasphemous heresy and incredible foolishness, let alone a Drukhari who has already succeeded in bringing myriad calamities down on our heads. I cannot imagine even one good reason why you should have taken this step, but I can think of plenty of bad ones, and that is what alarms and troubles me. Iliad is directly responsible for us being lured into her kin's trap. They plotted against us together. That she herself ended up a captive only shows how nefarious and brutal these creatures are by their very nature. Whatever story she spun you, it was the height of naivety to believe it. If I may be candid, I have certain reservations about Ulfar. There's no question that he is one of the Astartes, the divine warriors of the Emperor, and his help will be invaluable in our attempts to escape Camorra. However, as legions go, the Space Wolves are extremely distinctive. I can't reveal all that I know without breaking the prohibitions of the Inquisition, but I'm asking you, be careful when dealing with the warrior.
I must take my leave.
The Emperor protects.
Well, okay. I'm gonna save it here, because I know I'm gonna be in a very long battle, and it's gonna take a while for me to kill everybody. So I'm gonna save it here, and we'll come back to this tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe Saturday. I don't know, depends on how I feel. But yeah, we're just leaving it here. Alright, thank you guys for joining me and putting up with my silliness up until this point. I really appreciate it. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anyone to raid. Let's go raid Mac 3. I haven't raided him in a while. But thank you guys for joining me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night, depending on where you're at.